YouTube, hello, it is I, your cult leader, your cult father, your cult daddy, Keronzi, back once again. We are back playing some Final Fantasy XIV. Today on the docket, we're going to be looking at doing some class quests. I think it's role quests. I think they are at this point, because we need to do that so we will eventually need to do that to progress the main story by all accounts. So we need to get at least one done, so I'm going to look at trying to do that today. Mix it in with a bit of leveling here and there and some society quests. But we'll see what happens. We'll get through this. But thank you very much for being here. I really do appreciate it. If you could like, comment, and subscribe, all of that fun stuff. Helps the channel grow, gets us those by the algorithm. I am in those comments down below, so I will respond to you in kind. And thank you, Tati, for having some restraints. I do appreciate it. All hail the potato, indeed. You may not have noticed, because I'm not sure if I have done things yet, if I've uploaded. I don't know when the videos are going to be going live, but I've been playing some Vampire Survivors in my off time. And I've been recording those play sessions, and I'm going to upload them as character kind of plays through the game. So I've had some ideas as well. Vampire Survivors. Did I say Vampire Survivors? I meant Vampire Crawlers. The new one that's coming. Vampire Survivors is fantastic though as well. Anyway, I'm getting confused and getting confuzzled. Doesn't really matter. We're getting off topic. There'll be some videos going live. Purely YouTube content. Haven't done anything on Twitch with it yet. I probably will do once the game is fully out. I've already got some ideas. But yeah, we are waiting on a Smiley at the very least. I don't know if we're going to see a Mr. Mox, but Shin won't be joining us today, which is fine. Shin is not doing too well. He's a little bit sick, so it's all good. And there are some links down below. There is the link tree, which helps me out a ton. If you can click on any of the links that you find in there, there is the Twitter, the Instagram, the Blue Sky, the TikTok, even twitch.tv/Keronzi. I would love to see you here when we are live. Or scan the QR code that is right down there, and it does the exact same thing. So let's get into this. And Tati, what are you up to? You're playing a game called Toxic Commander. Social luck. No worries. Thank you very much for the luck. I do appreciate it. Right. I don't think I need anything on note. Nothing on here needs doing. All of them need doing, but not in that way. Well, I see a Smiley has logged in. So yeah, we've got. I would like to try and get this book done, and we pick up another one, which would be pretty cool. Could do some queues. I don't really want to be queuing on stage, but let's go and pick up the Hunter's Marks. At the very least, we'll invite the Smiley in.
Hello.
Oh, hello!
How's it going?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you. And you?
I'm doing alright. Alright. One more week done. But who's
True.
counting?
I am, because I have no job and no money. Well, I've got money, but it's running out.
The reasons not to count it, you can just get lost in whatever day it is.
I could, but then
You have your stream schedule.
I got my screen. Yeah. Well, even then, I still don't know what day it is half the time.
Fair.
It's just going to be you and me today, probably.
Okay, okay.
Shin's not well, and obviously it's Friday, so Mox doesn't usually join.
Okay, okay. Well, Shin feels better soon.
Indeed. Can you say something very quickly?
I can say something very quickly.
You are quiet today.
Am I? Let me move the microphone closer. I don't know what's... My microphone's been a bit weird. I've been fiddling with some stuff.
Yeah, that's better.
Like, yeah. Let's
To be honest, /BGM. /75. Screw it. Foundation. I need Aetheryte tickets anyway. I should pick up some. Stack.
There's a new seasonal event out, I believe.
Yes, the little ladies.
Little ladies.
I'll probably do that on Monday when Mox is around at the same time.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I thought.
So they announced 4.5. Oh no, sorry, the 0.45. Sorry.
0.45. Okay.
Yeah.
There probably won't be too much released in 0.45.
No, I think there was a new mount and new stuff for the Hildebrand side quest.
It's coming on Tuesday. Okay.
Also,
There's a new variant dungeon.
yeah.
Okay. Meh. Yeah, more Hildebrand. And that's it. Okay.
Yeah, so there wasn't much in it.
Yeah, the mount will be tied to the variant dungeon. I imagine.
What else was there that I saw? So they announced that the primals are coming to download.
Okay.
Whereas that's really weird. Was not expecting that.
Download running out of acts they can book.
Maybe.
Next, they'll announce the... Oh, what's the World of Warcraft band called?
Elite Tauren Chieftain. Level 70.
the one.
Levels, was it level 7? No, it very much depends on what level the cap is, right? Is it level 100?
I
Elite
think
Tauren
they're now
Chieftain?
level 100 Elite Tauren Chieftains, yeah.
Yeah.
Although, by the time it hits download, there'll be a new expansion, right? So they could be... could it be changed again?
Yeah. Because, yeah, it's June is download, right? The new expansion is out this week.
Is it this week? I thought it was...
This week, it's this.
It's early March, I think.
Yeah, so it's this coming week or next week, or the week after. All I know is obviously Requiem is out.
Yes, yeah, I did see a lot of people on that on my Twitch followings.
I will probably be playing that tomorrow, as I have not moved my card over.
Nice. I will not be playing that.
No, that is fair.
For obvious reasons. I know it's on the Switch 2 now as well, that one.
Is it?
For the first time. I think it is.
I don't know.
And then, yeah, I mean, Nintendo are advertising hard. So that was like, I think, in the Nintendo advert, that was the one that came up first. Because I was surprised. It's the only time I watched a Nintendo advert, and the only reason I watched it is because it flagged it as an 18 plus advert. I was like, Nintendo? 18 plus advert? What is this?
They occasionally have them. They do occasionally have them.
Yeah. But I was like, what's this about? And it was, it opened with the new Resident Evil, and then it went into the game that FromSoft are making just for the Nintendo Switch 2, which basically looks like Bloodborne, but isn't Bloodborne.
Right. Well, I'll even come over here. Cues? To start
Sure.
with, at the very least?
Yeah, do whatever you want to do. What role are you going in on?
Not healer.
Not healer.
Yeah. I really don't like Sage.
No?
I really can't get on with it.
That's fair.
It's not bad, but it is very like the whole insane resource management that you need to do and everything. It is a very busy class, and I think that is something that you had said.
There's a lot of weaving with Sage, yeah.
Yeah.
And if you're not big on weaving, but want to play like optimally in inverted commas, then Sage is not gonna feel right. It's quite difficult. I mean, there's admittedly on both shield healers, the resource management is intense. Like even on Scholar, because the shield healers are like the shields cost a lot of MP. You're talking like 900. I think Adloquium costs 900 MP now. It used to cost 1,000, so you could only do 10 casts with no MP regen, and you were out of mana. So it's all about managing that. White Mage is okay because you have a lot of stuff that doesn't necessarily doesn't use MP.
Yeah.
And Astro, I've not really played enough high level to tell you really how it feels. It's normally okay though.
I'm trying to think as to what I want to go in on.
Well, I am now level 100 on every job, so
yeah.
I can flex all day long now.
I've actually been on and been doing queues during the week, which is surprising for me. But I've got like the only one that's not level 80 for the classes I'm taking through and Walker is Sage, but that's at 79, so it's not that far off. And I still will use it, but I really didn't like it. I've really not been liking it, doing it in like the queues and everything that I've been going in on. I only take it in when I've been doing like the raids or trials and shit like that.
Yeah, when you have a little bit of a safety cushion with a second person there.
Yeah.
That's fair.
But one of the trials that I got this week was frickin' Shinryu. Being it the second time I've been in there. I think I mentioned it in Discord, right?
Yeah.
It was rough.
It is it's interesting. I haven't done enough fight a lot.
Gonna go floor tank.
Sure.
Just go down the list, or
yeah, go with whatever you want. Whoops. There we go.
I love getting 2 ear infections back to back. Oh, Chryso, I'm so sorry. Oh, I hope you feel better.
Ear infections suck.
Just re-upping my book. Alright, I have like next to no AoE. Great.
Yeah, Dragoon.
Ow.
Yeah, I don't have Dragoon. Okay.
I think I've only got like, what, 2 AoE? No, I've got 3 AoEs technically, right?
Depends what your class is.
Dragoon.
You'll eventually have a 3-part AoE combo as you attack.
Yeah, I've only got 1 right now. I've got Doom Spike because Sonic Thrust is a level 62 ability.
Yeah.
So
and
I got Gears Cole, Giska Cole, or Cole Skill.
Yeah.
And Dragonfire Dive.
On a 2-minute cooldown.
Yep.
Yeah,
Currently
I wouldn't really
existing-
class. Sorry, go on.
This is just currently existing off of Tylenol caffeine. All that's not fun. What, you wouldn't class?
Aren't they
what?
like? Aren't they counter? Doesn't Tylenol make you drowsy and the caffeine's to keep you awake? I guess maybe that's why you have the caffeine.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes, I wouldn't class the Gear Skill and Dragonfire Dive as. Yes, they have an AoE component, but they're on such a long cooldown. It's just like use them mostly for bosses. And I think, unfortunately, because you don't have Sonic Thrust, your AoE won't give you the.
Do I have
The
to run away
damage up?
from that?
No, you can just kill the thing that's targeting. All that line means is that it's targeting you, and there's no way to get it off.
Okay. Oh god. I also just realized I don't have the 5th part of my combo either, so that's actually good. I'm not playing gymnastics.
It's not too bad. I think
No, it's
Dragoon
not.
used to be worse. I think like you used to have to go like side to side on every part, like the finisher. And I think they removed it because it was a little bit much.
Oh, he took his fucking time there.
He targeted the DPS first, he went down 2 people.
Get the non-drowsy Tylenol. That's fair.
But yeah, I think your Sonic Thrust gives you your damage increase buff, the one that you usually get
Yes.
with the. Yeah, so it's really annoying at this level because you don't get that. So you're probably
Yeah.
better like doing the
Single
starting
target.
with the combo to
Yeah.
get the damage buff, and then if you want to do AoE, you can do AoE. But
I'd probably say that it's probably easier for me to just do the individual.
yeah, I think I'd just stick to the single target of this one. Just keep going through it. Stuff's gonna die quick enough anyway with a warrior dancer and myself doing AoE.
Yeah. I'm just
If you
here.
focus the
The
highest health ones, then they'll be taken down like at the same time.
Yeah. I get non-drowsy Tylenol, but still not ideal. Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah, I don't think ideal will ever be a word I would use to describe that situation.
No.
I'm currently on pain medication. I have to stop after today because you can't take it for more than 3 days or else bad stuff happens. And I'm already having the side effects of the common side effects, which are not terribly pleasant. But the bad side effects are pretty bad. Basically, extended use leads to death.
Yeah,
but it's effective. It's an effective medication.
I just realised where we are.
Hmm?
I just realised where we are.
We're on the wall.
Yep. Soppy!
We're gonna get the Lancashire accent for no reason.
Yeah. Apparently Alamigo is in Lancashire.
At least he doesn't talk like Gary Barlow, or else this place will take about an hour. That man talks incredibly slowly.
Yeah.
So I watched a video earlier today with Professor Brian Cox, and I completely forgot he's from Lancashire until his accent kicked in. I was like, oh yep, that's a lank way of saying that. Usually book. They usually say book, like book.
Yeah.
Have a look in that book. But of course, the sour note that all the Ultra people remember is that the only reason that England has a red rose is because of Lancashire, and that we've lost the War of the Roses.
Yep.
Oh, stop doing anything. Or else you do a backflip like the warrior did. I was the dragoon. I always blame the dragoon. That's what you do.
Hey!
It's expected of a dragoon. And also, if there's characters doing backflips, it's usually a dragoon.
Yeah.
So don't typically see a warrior do a backflip.
I'm just gonna keep poking. Yeah, I could probably do that. Am I good to, like, auto attack?
No. That any action triggers it.
Okay.
Apart from moving. I think you might be okay to move. I can never remember because there's one fight where you're definitely not okay to move. Just for those. So have you got a healer job in mind that you fancy picking up? Given Sage is not it.
I will probably revert back to Astro. I do like Astro.
I feel like the white health healers, you know, Astro and White Mage are probably the best ones to do when going through story and new content, because then you're much more of a reactive healer.
Yeah.
Like playing Scholar and Sage, especially when you don't have the full kit, and then getting behind on the healing because you don't know the timings to apply shields because it's the first time you see the fight, so why would you ever know the timing?
Yeah.
Like chasing the fight on those jobs is a struggle.
Yeah, if you're seeing the content you're not going in with any kind of knowledge. You want to it's gonna be rough.
Yeah, I mean, all you end up doing is, like I did the first time I was in Savage, is that, like, whatever the boss did, if I saw the boss have a cast bar, I was, like, throwing shields out all the time and just burning through my MP and overhealing constantly.
Yeah.
I think my first Savage I did, the guys came back and they were like, Alex, you're overhealing by like 50% for the whole fight. I was like, yeah, I'm just throwing shields out. So people have got shields all the time because I have no clue what's happening.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what they were really expecting of you.
It wasn't a criticism. It was more like just so that you're aware, because yeah, I wouldn't have known without them telling me. And then, yeah, because of Savages being Savages, healers do have to press the damage buttons as well. So then you start looking at, can I not cast a shield and cast a damage thing instead?
How'd you like these?
Floppy!
Why does he say it when nobody's getting hit?
That I don't know.
And they just said it again for the tank being hit by something they cannot avoid. Okay, whichever one comes in, we just focus one more. Probably usually the middle one.
I have you now.
There it is.
How'd you like these?
Look away from me.
I was very tempted to backflip there, but I'm like, oh wait, no, that'd be a bad idea. I'd be going into an AoE then.
You heard the true call of the Dragoon. Do it.
Backflip.
Backflip into danger. This is what we do. Oh, I'm getting chained.
Ecology.
Yep, in the biggest fucking collar I've ever seen. It's hardly a collar. I was gonna say we've not had a limit break yet, but the dancer limit breaks the trash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking do this.
Yep. Nice. Oh, I'm gonna link you a couple of pets.
Okay.
Just see if you
Nope.
have either of them.
And no.
Okay, I will head your way. Where are you?
I am the Hostile
Lakeland.
Imperative. Yeah, are still imperative.
On the Wii.
Umbaweet, umbaweet, umbaweet. Well, thank you.
All right.
Apparently, need to demount. There you go. Ah, you have your.
Yeah, although this was just from a roulette. I didn't mount on this one purposefully. Now I have all these emotes on a mount.
Let me.
I don't resonate with Ninja. So that was my last one that I leveled, and I don't know. I don't. Me and the Ninja rotation don't see eye to eye. I don't quite flow with it. I don't quite flow with it. I'd rather go with somebody else.
I need to like unlock abilities for the ninja.
You need more hand signs.
I do need more hand signs. I think I only have the one.
Wow.
And
So
I
you
made
just
it.
have
I made it
the
to level 50.
shuriken.
Yeah, I made it to level 50.
Of course. You still don't have ley lines, right?
Nope. Once I hit 60, I can go and get ley lines. It's fine. I know this is not going to give much experience, but okay.
Double black mage.
Is it? Oh, it is double black mage.
At least you're below level for ley lines, so we don't have to worry about that. And flare, so we don't have to worry about that.
True.
Yeah, I don't have Medic to run.
Oop. Oop.
I am standing in a perfect line with our other black mage. So he's gonna like punch one of us and the block she's gonna get annoyed. Oh, she's been turned into stone. And she's right on the edge of the map.
Oops.
Holy shit. Raw.
So he doesn't decrease this arena size, okay.
Nope. Not anymore. I'm casting stone at Titan. I should be doing no damage.
Yeah.
I'm being turned to stone. Just kill the boss. There we go.
Yep, that done nothing. Oh well.
Yeah. They should really look at taking those fights out of the leveling roulette.
Well, I maybe, but I can understand why they're in there. What do I...
I'd say, like, if you're gonna take them out of the leveling roulette, like, just make them solo instances for the story,
Yeah.
like I did with other stuff, because they do nothing for you. I know, like, while people need a full party to do them, I could see the argument for keeping them in, but you don't need a full party for that. Or make it like a little trial at level 36 or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
They just stand out like a sore thumb and don't do anything for anybody.
Fuck it, I haven't given Samurai a whirl in a while. Not properly, anyway. Positions of that. That's fine, though. Alright, time for some trial fun. Proper trials this time. Do you ever lay your lines? I wish I could.
He doesn't even know how.
Oh, hey, Thoradin. God, how do I samurai?
You get 3 stamps and you push button.
True.
And then you get 1 stamp and you push button to apply dot, and then you just get 3 stamps all the time. One of them is from the side, one of them is from the back, one of them doesn't care. Then you push button.
Yeah. Flank. You push shiny button. True. So true. And I've got my kinky gauge, so occasionally I just hit Shinten.
Yeah. Oh, the other one that costs 50 first. What's in your C7? I have like a 2-minute cooldown.
Uren? Yeah, but that's a level 70 ability.
Oh, you don't have that. Okay. Yep. You might want to just keep 10 in case you have to dash back in, but I don't think you need to. That's fine.
Well, I mean, it's fairly easy to get the stuff anyway, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So... I've got to make a decision as to what I'm going to be playing tomorrow, whether it'll be some more of this, or whether I'll be playing, Requiem. Would you... hold him still! Are the tanks fighting for aggro?
They shouldn't be, because one of the tanks didn't have his stance on for ages. Although that tank that didn't have the stance on for ages has taken the threat. You've got double. How many people have bleeding? So many bleeds.
Fuck that up. How do I get terrored?
That's the ability when you don't look away.
I didn't even see that I needed to look away. Alright. Oh, this is just dodge the attacks, right?
There's a couple of guys that we need to kill. And then I need to stand on these things to not get paralyzed. And this guy will have to kill, I think. Yeah. And then we dance. Oh, there's a lance on the left. He's gonna dash through. Helicopter, helicopter. And then we have to kill these ones, I think. Yeah. And someone's gonna get jumped on. Another Dragoon dash from the right, sister. That's onto somebody.
It's on a tank, yeah.
Our Dark Knight is just
One of the
exploiting the tank privilege.
I was gonna say one of the tanks is just standing there and not giving a shit.
Yeah.
Ow, I'm getting caught in this. Oh, I didn't get caught in it, I'm surprised.
Our Dark Knight friend did. Catching all the abilities. Clearly they're thinking, if I catch everything, nobody else gets hit, right?
Alright, we need to push forward, right?
I don't think it actually matters in this version. I don't think you actually die if you get pushed to the back. Nice.
So many Ura. Hey, I made it to level 71.
Nice.
Alright, MSQ. Back to Black Mage, because I don't have to worry about ley lines.
Yeah, MSQ's level 50.
I know! It's great!
You would have ley lines.
No.
Oh, is it 52?
It's 50,
What's the level 50
fi-
Black
fi-
Mage?
52. Level
As a
50
flare.
is Flare.
Yeah. Yeah, they always give you a big shiny ability at the end of each expansion.
Yeah, I'm just annoyed that my Red Mage, I don't have frickin' the Holy.
Oh yeah, because they're 2 levels apart, aren't they?
Well, I mean, my Red Mage is level 70. I just didn't get given the Holy.
Ah.
I have to do the quest line to get it.
Oh.
Which is really annoying because that's not the case. I thought it was after 60 they stopped giving... Was it after 60 or was it after 70? No, it's after 60.
After 70.
No, I thought it was after,
I thought it was
after 60.
Some of them have
Okay.
weird ones.
Yeah,
It was because the Red Mage was like added in later, I don't know.
possibly.
Yeah, those Red Mage stuff, like the Flare and the Holy really should just be given together.
Yeah.
Because I don't think you'd feel as frustrated if you didn't have either of them. Then if you have one but you don't have the other, and then you get like a massive black mana bias, and you can't do anything on the white.
Woo, using Seethe. Or Scathe. Oh, that was nope. Don't flare.
It begins.
Well, I just usually just cast fucking. I can use freeze. Okay, fantastic. Well, I'm usually just casting Fire 3, right? Which is on the
To open, yeah.
Would it be Fire 3 or would it be Fire 2? Because Fire 3 obviously is a single target.
I think at this level, Fire 3, because I don't think your Fire 2s are at the level yet that give you... Fire 3 would take you to full fire stacks. I don't think your Fire 2s do. So I would probably
No, it
still
does.
open...
It does grant me Fire 3.
Oh, oh yeah, okay. Yeah, then you could just open Fire 2. I don't think he used to do that. I thought you had to get it upgraded at one point. Oh, we lost the Dragoon.
How?
DC'd. I was very unsure when they they said CC at the start, and I have no idea what that means.
Crowd control?
In this game,
Yeah.
it doesn't exist.
No.
Certainly not on a Dragoon. I think you're the only one with it, and I have repose. Tell them.
Oh, that's dead. That's another wasted cast. God damn it. Let's do that. This is going to be a little more difficult then.
It'll be a long fight.
I mean, as long as none of them have any raging timers, we should be okay.
No, they don't. I don't think they have any raging. And I think he only casts the request help like 3 times. I don't think he keeps doing it. And then you're done to clean it up. The Dragoon's back, but I don't know if they can actually get in the fight.
Back to this now.
Oh, they are in the fight. Okay. But not doing anything. Come on, Dragoon.
Just decided to take that to the face, I see.
I have a suspicion their PC might be dying on them, the way that they're moving. Either PC or internet.
Man, not getting the Umbral Hearts is really annoying. I have been liking the Umbral Hearts. It means more fire.
Yeah, you can usually get, what, 6 casts in, I think? Now it's like
5?
3 and done. So 5. Yeah.
Yeah, you got the free cast of fire, 3 reduced costs, and then 1 full cost.
Hmm.
At least the fire 3, because I don't have fire 4. But fire 4 is AoE, right?
No. No, it stays as fire 2.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember. I haven't Black Mage in a long time. I think fire. None of them get upgraded. That's a really annoying thing. So you have to keep fire 1 on your bar just in case
Yeah.
you get a lower level thing.
Yeah. Dan, so thank you very much for the luck. I do appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Hope your week's been going. Hope your week went well.
Oh, this tank has popped all mids at the same time.
Right. So helpful.
And our Dragoon is fighting with the PC once more.
You. I'm just gonna target you. I'll save that. Never mind.
Our Dragoon's PC is fighting for its life. It took him that entire fight to load between that, doing that garbage shoot load screen.
Jeez. Whoop!
It is struggling.
My bad. Thank you very much, Eskimox. Hope you're doing well. Guess who has Norani again with the added bonus of an eye infection? How should Eskimox!
Man, it's quite a bingo card.
That really is a hell of a bingo card. Rest well. Roughly there, I think. But isn't that an interesting thought process on it? Is it worth, even when you've got like fire 3, casting fire 1 for the free proc, or is it just no. Highest fire as possible?
Yeah, no, the free proc stuff is like a false start.
Right.
You may as well just cast your highest one, get through your fire phase, get back into Blizzard with 4 mana, and just go again.
Yeah.
I mean, if you do get a fire starter proc off your fire 3, then by all means use it because it's a free cast.
Oh, I don't think you can. I don't think it. I think the only thing that can get fire starter is fire 1.
You get it at some point.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember. Maybe it's a trait later on.
Maybe.
But yeah, there's no. It's the same one like White Mage. You can cast Cure 1 to get a free cast of Cure 2.
Yeah.
And there is absolutely no point in doing so. Islamic Dragoon playing physical ranged?
I think their machine they may not even want to be here. Oh, why would you not? The only thing I can think of is that they don't want to be here. Anyway, I only went doctors for the eye, and the doctor was like, this seems secondary. What's going on with your breathing? And yeah, Eskimox. Well, I hope that you.
Go on.
Go on.
I was gonna say, having an eye infection as secondary cause is rough. How does it even get there?
You got told off. I'm not surprised.
You need to rest, though.
Yes, 100%.
For sure. Especially with the changing of the seasons. Collecting pneumonias like Pokemon is not a good thing.
No.
Give your lungs a break.
This is the trouble. I get bad chests when the seasons change, so I use inhalers a lot more and adjust, but sometimes, like now, I lose. I won over winter, though, so this is just winter to spring. Yeah.
I just think of the way global warming's going, there's going to be less changing of the seasons. It's only going to happen twice a year, rather than 4 times. There's a silver lining, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Do I Benny the Sid? The temptation is real. But I think this tank would be very confused as to what happens.
Honestly, I would say no. Like...
We've had too many struggles already.
Yeah, yeah.
It would be mean.
No, I'll save that for Lydia.
If it's got a minute cooldown, you'll be good to use it now.
Well, too late.
Because the cutscene is...
I actually completely forgot about the cutscene.
Yeah, you can like pop all cooldowns in this fight and you'll have them back by the time the boss appears.
Just don't cast Flare, that's a waste of mana.
You get it back, you go into your ice
True.
phase.
Yeah. Well, it was what I used Mana Surge, and I was like, don't just get all 10,000 mana back just to waste it.
But are you now in fire during the cutscene?
Don't know. I won over when I need new lungs. That would be perfect for me. Maybe. Also, what do you mean? It's like it's the best Pokemon cards, right? Like having Steve Johnson syndrome before also makes the doctors and now Flaps there. It's a high risk. It'll come back with antibiotics, and soon they just the warning of my profile. They panic. Oh dear. I got the very shiny cards. No, bad Eskimox. Bad Eskimox. Did you ever play Vampire Survivors, Smiley?
Once, I think. I have the game, I just never really got too into it.
Fair enough, fair enough. But they've released the demo for the next game. Vampire Crawlers.
Okay.
It's a deck building traditional dungeon crawler.
Okay.
It's a lot of fun.
I've not really played much of the deck building type.
I love deck building
Yes.
games.
I know I had something pop up about it. They interviewed the developer of Balatro
Yeah.
about kind of the fact that there's not been an update in ages, and it's apparently because he's in university and developing Balatro made his studies go downhill rapidly. So I had to work on that first, which is valid.
Oh, that's annoying. Let's do that. Do you know what was really annoying about that cutscene? I was in Red Manor.
Yeah, that's why I said, are you in fire for the cutscene? Because then you
Yeah,
don't
I
get
was.
any MP back.
Yep, I was. I was in fire for the cutscene.
Yeah, yeah. One of the downsides of the change where it doesn't time out. So given this Dragoon's lagging really hard, do you think they're going to get hit by everything here?
Yeah.
Oh, they seem to be moving okay. No, we're good.
Do you sit on Thunder, or do you just recast every time that it's up?
Given that you get it every time you swap, is it it's a GCD, isn't it?
Nope, it's on the same cooldowns.
Yeah, so casting it would take a cast away from your fire.
Yes, it
So
would.
it's on the global cooldown.
It would interrupt my fire.
Then I probably wouldn't. Like, before when it was a proc and you had no guarantee of when you would get it,
Right.
I'd probably say, like, use it. But now I think, like, keep an eye on the dot. Just make sure you have the dot up all the time, but just use it when your dot's about to expire.
Right.
Because you get it every time you swap stance. So,
Yeah.
and I think the dot is,
Oh, this
like...
is bad. Abandon cast, abandon cast! I did abandon that one. I black maged it. Angel, I will take care of that in a moment. I mean, it might be worth just throwing it in at the end of your ice phase.
You can do, yeah.
Because, I mean, you'll be spending probably about 30 seconds in your fire phase.
Does it cost 400 MP still?
No, it's free.
Okay. Man, I haven't Black Mage properly in ages. Yeah, if it's free, it doesn't really matter when you throw it in. I think before, when it cost 400 MP, you almost always tried to use it in your ice phase, so then you got the MP back for a full 10k to use in fire.
Yeah. Fuck it.
But now, yeah, just throw it in wherever you want.
Hey, I leveled up.
Bring out your dead.
Oh, hydrate and posture check. We are tutoring, so I am not here, however. Okay, Angel, I get it. Hey, level 60 mage. What would I have gotten?
So now you can go get Leylands.
Yeah, but that means going through the entire quest line. Now I would have gotten Fire 4. That's really
Which is
annoying that they are
single
not.
target, right?
Yeah, the single target. That's really annoying that they are not
Upgrades.
upgrades. Yeah,
Yep.
like
I made that mistake. I replaced Fire 1 with Fire 4 when I hit that level, and then got a low level dungeon. And I was like, why do I have no fire spells?
honestly, I would say that Fire should just upgrade to Fire 4.
Yeah. The issue with that is the free cast thing.
Which is why
They can't-
Fire 4 should just get the free cast.
They'll be way too strong. Way too strong.
Well, look, Yoshi P plays Black Mage, right?
So the way it's designed at level 100, you should be able to get 6 fire casts in
Oof.
before your ice phase, because your finishing move of your fire phase requires you to have cast 6 fire spells ahead of it.
Right.
Imagine if you could do 7.
Or more. Or more.
Yeah.
Well, no, that just means that you get to flare start earlier. What are you talking about?
But Flare Star, there'd be no point, because then you'd still do 7 casts, because unlike your rotation runs, the other black mages wait until right at the end before they pop the ability that uses the rest of their MP.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's optimal black mage play.
With your Mega Bee rotation, you're never getting to Flare Star. You may as well not bother. I mean, I can say not bother unlocking that ability, but you get it automatically anyway. So I can't even say that.
Oh dear. YouTube, we'll be back in a second. I have bio break. We'll be back. See you in a moment. YouTube, we return. Yeah, this is why I was saying about potentially working out what I'm going to do tomorrow, whether it's going to be this or back. I thought I'd reset the Wondrous Tales. I hadn't. I'm an idiot.
I mean, if you want to blast through something unsynced to get your last one,
Yeah, because I need
We
to
can
pick up
blast through
I need to
things.
pick up a book for the week. Let me just jump on that. Restricted. We haven't been to church in a while.
take me to church. Ugh. I mean,
yeah.
we've literally just fought these guys, just not in church.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like I don't know whether it's I should have used whatchamacallit. Speed. Yeah, go and try and unlock levels or unlock abilities, do class stuff on this tomorrow, or do I chase the meta and play Requiem for potentially more views?
I mean, if the reasoning for you to play Requiem is just for more views, I'd
Well,
probably
no.
say no. But if it's something that you would enjoy, then
Well,
strike while the iron's hot. If you're gonna play it anyway,
Yeah,
strike while the iron's hot, right?
I enjoy the Resident Evil games, and I have played a good majority of them.
Then I would say, yeah. I mean, 2 birds, 1 stone, right at the moment.
Well, I mean, yeah, but this is the thing, isn't it? It's and it's a thought process I kind of work under anyway, in it's like a new game out, it's popular, everyone's playing it,
Mm.
People are more likely to go and watch the bigger streamers playing it than they are to come and watch me. It's a catch-22. Because if I'm not playing,
Yeah, there's more competition.
There's more competition for it, yeah. Wherein if I wait, then people aren't likely to come and watch it because they've already seen playthroughs of it, you know?
Yeah. It's certainly a predicament.
I blame discoverability on Twitch. But, eh.
I mean, we've discussed this before, like why Twitch seems to push people that really don't need pushing. And then doesn't push others.
Yep. Because it was like, if the people that they are pushing just up and leave, like, what are they gonna do?
I will not yield to you.
Yeah.
Alright. Skeletor. Well, no, it was he. It was He-Man, wasn't it? He was
that's a
Power
He-Man line,
Grayskull.
Yeah. I have the power. Dolph Lundgren, right, in the live-action film from the 80s.
I think so, yes.
Back when they just made films full of muscle men like Predator.
It was the flavor of the decade.
With the iconic scene of Arnie and Carl Weathers. The bicep lock.
I would say fuck it, we buck it and play it if you wanna. Sometimes it works. I've seen it happen. True, yeah. It can.
Yeah, I mean, you never know until you try, right? You may... You talk yourself out of it because of competition now, but you may turn up tomorrow, try it, and people may say, you know what? You know, I've come to this big streamer every other time they've played this game, and I'm just going to go watch somebody else. Gonna get a new twist on things.
Yeah.
Filthy rats.
Filthy rat!
You survived.
And now for the final cut.
And now the final curtain. This will be a mercy. You disgust me.
Just because they're big doesn't mean people aren't gonna watch others. Sometimes people just, the smaller streamers, to have the conversations and be seen instead of fighting to be seen in this. Yeah. But then, the vast majority, if people are looking to talk with the streamers, they're going to be going to the smaller streamers anyway. If they're just looking, if they're watching a larger streamer, they're watching for an entertainment value because the streamer is funny without having to talk to chat. It's swings and roundabouts, right? It very much depends on what they're looking for from the games that they're playing. I got nothing. Oh no, I did get a line. My bad. They did put it down to a place. I had what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 potential places for a line.
Okay. Yeah. Well, at least you got one.
Yeah. Yeah, 50-50. Been watching people play it today, big and small. The smalls have been better in my opinion. Fair enough.
You see, I feel like some of the bigs, you know, like people that, you know, I've only followed from my Overwatch days.
Mm.
I haven't watched them in God knows how long, but they're still on my follow list, playing it. And in those cases, I think, like, you're playing it just because it's popular, right? And if you're playing the game just because it's popular right now, I don't think the watchers get the same experience because they're not genuinely interested.
Yeah, yeah, there's no investment, as it were.
Yeah.
Do I have... It's 800, right? Or is it 500?
What's...
For the book. It's 500, so I've got space.
if you choose that as a reward, yeah.
Well, I will be choosing the tomestones. Unless you're unless you're looking at getting the MGP for the car that is never coming back.
I'm already sat on a decent amount of MGP. I'll soon be at over 1 million, and I'll just wait and see. No, well, obviously I don't get the poetics anymore. I always buy the treasure map, but you don't have the treasure map available yet.
Oh yeah.
Mostly because then I then go and sell the treasure map for like 40,000 gil a week or something.
That's still not bad.
Yeah, it's free money. It's free money.
You know what? At the very least. Do you have anything in the bronze that I even want?
It's mostly minions, I think, in the bronze.
Oh no, it's got the the cracked Nova clusters and everything like that.
You can probably very quickly outlevel those.
Probably.
for-
I don't even know what they're
oh.
for.
Oh, you trade them in for materia.
Oh.
But I mean, like the level 12 ones that you saw there are
The Dendo
12
clusters?
and 11 is like 11 Nova clusters,
Was it Novas?
and then Prismatis I think are 11s. That's level 100 stuff.
Okay.
Dendro clusters is materia 9, so that'll be 9 and 10 is going to be Endwalker.
Right. I'll
Um,
keep getting these then because I can use them later.
I mean, you get them from roulettes later on,
Okay.
so you can end up with quite a decent stack of them without. I don't think I've ever bought one from her with it.
Well, I mean, I'm sitting on like 25. This will be my 26th bronze certificate of commendation.
Yeah, I say if you got nothing else to get, if you don't want that MGP for the car that's never coming back, but we can dream.
True. Yeah.
We
true.
can dream.
New book. And then let me clear up some of this. Annoyingly, I do not have access to the next set of tombstone gear yet.
I need to finish some Shadowbringers, but
Yes.
no rush, no rushing.
No.
I would say, like, well, of course, don't rush any expansions in this game for anybody who's playing, but definitely do not rush Shadowbringers and Endwalker. They are peak.
I mean, I've been enjoying the story.
I mean, the story's like good the whole way through,
Yeah.
but once you get through them, you'll realize, Heaven's Ward, it's all just setup after setup after setup, and it just builds and builds and builds, and now you're hitting the heights of that,
Yeah.
which is part of the reason why I'm a little bit frustrated with people slamming Dawn Trail, because people were told straight away, Endwalker, it's kind of in the name, right? Like that, it's the end of that story arc. We were told that ages ago. Dawn Trail is going to be something new. And then people are like, "Oh, it's really slow and nothing happens." It's like, dude, you were told it's starting to set up a new story. Like, give it time.
Yeah.
Why are we slamming this like right now? You know how good these stories get. Let them cook. Let them cook.
Let's do something a little weird.
Now for something completely different.
Yeah, guild heists.
Guild heists.
Well, let's get through the alliance raids and
Oh, we
normal
could do
raids.
guild heists if you want.
I would like to do them because there's the challenge that we can get for just some free money essentially.
Yeah. Just send us in. That'll be quick and easy. You got in a sage?
I'm not saging. Well, it'd be fine because it's low level. I just spam what? Dosis, right?
Damaging abilities. Never need to heal low level. I don't think I've finished all of the guild heists yet. I think I have
Nor
some,
have
like,
I.
because I just never kind of queue for them.
Oh, what's this one?
Stinging back. Fight your way to dungeon. Okay. Oh, I don't have my second part of my combo. And I have no cartridges. Whee! Renew.
I'm like, how have you acquired that?
Oh, we pull everything. Okay. I didn't realize that.
Well,
Well, I've got them all. I think. Almost. That's changed. I seem to remember they didn't used to do that when I last did this thing. Which is why I took the route that I did and just ran past them all. Like half of them.
I saw something about them turning around and saying, yeah, take out all of the outsides before you take on the end guy. Like, you clear out the patrols.
Okay.
Sure. Monk can get it. To actually get the stuff for it is like complete 10 guild heists. Or guild
Okay.
heists. To get the max level one, the base one is 3.
Fair. I'm in there quick and easy.
Yeah. Which is probably why it's 3 and 10. Lure the enemies
Oh, yeah, this-
away.
Pull them out of the poison.
I need to do that. Let's clear this.
And the next one. Oh, pull them out of that. It's the same. Oh, for God's sake. Pull them out of that.
I think he lays poison down.
Yeah, it's gonna be a kiting one. I'm using the log as protection. Okay. Again. And again. And again.
This is incredibly annoying, the repositioning.
I could just have tanked in the poison.
Oh, it's the rogue from the last one.
It is.
You know, I don't know what on earth is going on now. For some reason, it's perfectly fine. The Final Fantasy is not being minimized.
Oh,
Gotta love technology.
PCs are weird.
PCs are.
My monitors started having a pixel problem,
Oh,
which I
that's not
had
fun.
before like a year ago,
Yeah.
and reported it to MSI because they're within warranty.
Mm.
And they were like, oh, well, we can arrange for a repair for you. And then the day I was going to reply to them and say, let's arrange the repair, I turned the screen back on, and it had gone. So I said to MSI, I was like, well, it seems to have gone now. No idea. I didn't do anything. And they were like, well, we can't do a repair if the problem's not presenting. So
Yeah.
now it's back.
Ugh.
So I don't know, like, whether I reach out to them again because I may send it and it gets fixed again. But I also have no idea what happened last time for it to fix itself.
Yeah.
And it's definitely on the screen because no matter what device I have on the screen and no matter what connection it's through, it's the same problem.
Yeah.
But yeah, technology, wonderful
Ugh.
stuff.
What joys.
I just got a new phone, and I understand the benefits of two-factor authentication, but God, is it a pain in the ass to swap over from one phone to another when you've got authenticators set up.
Yeah, I need to check with my mum to make sure that all of hers are sorted because she got one like 2 weeks ago. Last week, still trying to sort out all of the authenticators. Hey,
they're
Corey, thanks for the chill.
pain. I mean, luckily, like if you use Authy, that one's fairly easy to swap over.
Yes. I have like
But the Microsoft Authenticator is.
the
If
Microsoft
you don't
one
have
is
the old device, it's a pain.
Yeah, but at the very least with that is with the Microsoft Authenticator, you can at least link it to your Microsoft account. So you can easily switch most of them over. There are just ones that will require you to log in. Like I use Authenticator, I've got Authy.
Yeah.
Which other ones do I have? I'm fairly certain I have like 3, maybe 4 authenticators.
I have to use a specific one for an OEM portal. Which is like completely different to everything else. And it
Yep.
has to be through this one.
That is not surprising.
You know what the worst one was? Actually, it didn't happen at this point.
Mm.
But before I replaced this phone, I did a factory reset on my other phone.
Right.
Because it was one of the suggested solutions for the problem I was having. And setting up that phone again without having the previous device, because obviously I don't have it, because it still is the previous device, just factory reset.
Yeah.
Google was a pain in the ass to log in on my Google account into Android. Because it was like, yeah, we've pinged your phone to approve a login request. I'm like, bitch, this is the phone. Like, I've done a factory reset. It's not going to appear. Why are you trying to ping it?
Yeah.
Like, you should know that I'm factory resetting this device.
So I only...
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so stupid. So fucking stupid. So I only have 2 authenticators on here now, but I know that I had at least 3.
Yeah, I think I had... At its worst, before I got rid of Instagram, I had 4.
Ooh.
Because the Instagram 2FA went through a different app as well.
Yeah.
What was that? That one was called something. I can't remember what it was called. So I had Microsoft for the Microsoft one. I had Authy for literally everything else. This specific one that I'd never heard of for this OEM portal. And the Instagram one.
Yeah. Alright. No one's doing any more guild heists.
No one wants to do any more guild heists. I've had enough.
Alliance raid it is, then. Sure, I'll Gunbreaker.
Yeah, okay, so neither of the Alliance raids I have in my book are possible.
Are they 90 and 100?
Nope, it's the Shadowbringers one.
Oh, that's unfortunate. We're almost there. We're almost there. And even though they're in your book, we're not gonna get them because
my book will have moved on at that point.
the book will have moved on, and Crystal Tower is required. So it's just gonna send us there.
And yeah, and the other one is level 100.
It's just no one doing anything right now.
It's a Friday evening. It could be, raiding day for people.
True. Probably a lot of people obviously could be playing Requiem as well as that. Today was its release day.
True. That too.
What's your role waiting number?
7.
Interesting. I'm at number 1.
Yeah.
I mean, I was doing queues the other day, and I ended up in Palace of Darkness.
Okay.
I was Alliance A. The other 2 tanks were just constantly fighting for aggro, so I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna turn my stance off. I'm not playing the Song and Dance.
That's exactly what I do in Alliance raids. I only have it on for trash, and I turn it off.
And yeah, when we got to Cerberus, I'm like, okay, well, I'm in A. Am I meant to be tanking this? Tank C didn't go and take it. I'm like, didn't start to initiate. I'm like, okay, like everyone else will be trigger fucking happy up until this point. What's going on? Fine, I'll go and take it. So I initiate. I have it for a little while, and it's like they realize, oh wait, no, I should be tanking this. I'm going to take the aggro from you now. Make up your mind, please. I even think then it may have even been. I think it was frickin' the tank from Group B. I'm like, why are you doing this? You should be going in belly.
Yeah, it should be C, really. But yeah. I swear people like tanks in Alliance Raid just turn their brain off. Just put stance on and go.
I'm just here to try and level, please. I'm just doing this so I can get experience and tomestones. I just don't stop giving me headache.
Yeah. Alliance Raids. That's probably why I've not tanked many Alliance Raids, because then I just heal. I mean, healing's not much better. You still watch the stupidness that's going on.
Yeah.
And you have to heal people through like getting hit by stuff they shouldn't be getting hit by, but it's usually okay.
If this doesn't hit, I'm gonna turn around and say, you know what, no, I'm just gonna go and do the role quests, because I've got to do those anyway.
Fair, but
Nope.
Oh.
Y'all better accept.
It's gonna be a DPS, doesn't it? Oh,
yeah.
All the tanks have. Only half the healers have.
That's worrisome.
All the DPS have. 2 healers have not accepted.
I wonder if we're gonna go to we go to monastery. That's gonna be funny. It's not. It's gonna be. It's gonna be Crystal Tower. Yeah.
Labyrinth of the Ancients.
I don't even need that. I need Circus or Cycus. Yeah. Who's fucking wowing?
That's that La, I think. Oh, we have no Peloton.
Oh, we are slow. Better than having 3 machinists in a raid group. Very certain last time I was here with 2. I was actually here with 3 other machinists. There was 2 in my alliance group and 1 in another.
That's not too bad, you know. Bard is the worst one because the songs don't stack.
Yeah.
Machinists don't have anything like that to care about.
At least turn this on.
Dancer's usually okay. You just run out of people to dance partner.
Yeah. Well, you wouldn't have it at that level anyway. But yeah.
True, you wouldn't have it at this level, yeah.
Yoink. Mine now. Well, no, apparently he still wants it. Sure.
And yet there's another one just slopping a black mage.
I'm very tempted to just turn off my stance and just go damage Moses as Gunbreaker.
Yeah, you may as well. What have I got? A warrior with stance.
Warrior.
And a paladin with stance. So yeah, just go DPS mode.
Yeah. I mean, I'm fairly certain Gunbreaker is meant to be a DPS anyway.
He is. Top of the damage chart.
Who is?
Gunbreaker. For the tanks.
3 DPS and a trench coat.
I mean, you've got a sword that shoots bullets. What else do you expect?
Yeah. I probably would say that Squall is probably my favorite pro tag from FF games.
I never really got into 8 massively.
The one I got massively into was 7. But I am an 8 enjoyer.
Oh, I am getting killed. I am dead.
That's not good.
There are ads.
Okay, well, I mean,
Both tanks are clearly on the bus. I'm not looking at ads.
I'll take care of the ads then.
And I don't think our white mage is healing too much.
Why is there an AoE right next to my ass? That makes no sense. I have never seen floating eyes in this fight.
Oh yeah, they always come.
I guess that normally the DPS is quick enough that we never reach that phase.
Usually you only get 2. Like, you're pretty much guaranteed to always get 2 because they spawn at the start of phase 3.
Okay.
But yeah, usually we kill stuff a little bit quicker than that. We're just surprised because our alliance is almost exclusively level 100. You are the lowest level.
Hell yeah. Go me. Is this a split? It is a split. We are
Yeah.
so...
To the right.
Yes.
And you will need to have stance on its own, and they've started it already because somebody ran too far forward.
Yep, I got my stance on. Let me bring this a little further back, I guess. Because apparently there's not enough people on blue.
We went down a member because one of our guys didn't make it, so got teleported into A.
Do we have enough on yours?
Yeah, we have 4 people back here.
Yeah, we just
We're
can't...
just down a DPS to hit the thing. But if A, with that extra person, kills us quick, we can come off this platform.
Well, it's B, isn't it? Oh, you
No,
mean...
ours is pink, and then it's going to...
Yeah, no, but there's not enough people on blue for us to even damage. We're just standing around like wet lemons.
Yes, that's... Oh, no, there are enough people on it for you. I don't know why they're not hitting it.
Now there is.
It
There wasn't... Trust me, there was not before.
Okay.
You can come up and hit now.
Yeah, I'm already there.
Yeah, no. Mid were not standing on there. Otherwise, we would not be standing around like wet lemons.
Okay.
I just couldn't be bothered to type to them saying, fucking do your job.
Well, that's half the fun in Alliance raids.
Yeah, but that requires effort.
Well, we will have nothing but ads in this fight.
Yeah.
Because this boss should die before we ever get a chance to poke him.
I mean, with 2 samurais, yeah, I'd hope so.
Samurai be broken.
What am I focusing?
Nemesis.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I'll just let you guys deal with the Sandmans.
Yeah, you can't tank them anyway.
Oh. B have picked it up.
No, they are slacking.
They really were, yeah.
2 samurais and a victor, and with a bard. There we go. I have to tell Angel that there's a festival for her on at the moment in the game.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Oh, you know, Angel is currently doing
Shooting.
trainings, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we can't.
Where you get some t-shirts and emotes, I think.
Wasn't there a mount this one?
I didn't see it on the announcement post, but potentially. I don't remember doing this event in the past. That's... Fantasy.
Last
There's
year's was the
tree.
last year was the Seychelles Prince or whatever.
It does say certain items from previous iterations will be available.
Yeah.
Oh, they've
Oh.
called- we're on the right one.
Yeah. No. Fucking hell. Their healer just ran to the other side of the fucking arena.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I had to drag this all through you guys.
Oh, good. People never learn this.
Yeah, I did fucking separate. It's not my fault that someone ran it. Oh, do you know who fucking said separate?
Yeah.
The asshole that drew this fucker across the field.
Yeah. God, stuff from Cerberus is not a great deal you'd expect of the... I think Cerberus, Ragnarok, and Omega are like my least favorite servers.
Thought Louis Soir was one of the worst ones.
I was from Louis Soir originally.
Well, wasn't Louis Soir French?
No, he had the
Okay.
English-speaking community as well, and Spanish.
I'm not entirely sure which ones are the bad ones. I really do not care.
Ragnarok is atrocious.
Okay, yeah, I think it may be Rag.
Like, I think Ragnarok's got a reputation of having all the toxic people on there. Like the tryhards, ultra critical, don't wait for anybody.
Alright, let me turn my stance off. I don't need it on. Actually, I might. Who's got the Iron Giant?
Someone needs to take the Iron Giant. Currently a healer, I think.
Okay.
Oh no, don't break this comet before.
No, asshole, over here.
He's gonna die, and another one's gonna spawn. Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That samurai just pulled. Just let him fucking die.
No, there are people in the middle now.
Why heal? Just let him die.
I don't need my stance on. Can we put him in the middle, please?
Oh no, keep him where he is. It'll be alright. Oh, okay, now we don't really have a clear indication as to when he's gonna do his thing. He should be tanked closer to the B marker. Run.
Now. Move.
Ah, we come in.
Yep.
Anything under 10%, you just see it out. You should be able to kill him, burn him down before he gets off.
I was in a raid. I was in an alliance raid at some point this week, and I ended up having to sit there for the entire loot cooldown because people in my team would not roll on their items.
Ah, great. Yeah, some of those people.
I'm like, well, you clearly are just being annoying, so I'm just going to do this just to spite you.
Yeah. I don't know why the loot roll, the loot time was like 3 minutes.
So in case you're in the middle just running through and you just don't see it, you've actually got time to cast on it.
Well, surely 2 minutes is enough.
It really should be.
I also wish there was an auto pass option.
Yeah, there really should be. You can, your party leader can set it, or you can set it in your thing to auto need, auto greed, auto pass on items. Oh.
I think,
Oh.
Alexander, hello. I think your party leader can set it, but then you don't get any loot for anybody.
Is this
If
is
you-
not Cup of the Sun. Soul Creator.
Soul of the Creator.
Fuck it. I'll tank. Oh shit, don't I need to limit break in this one?
Yeah,
Fuck.
there'll be a need for a limit break 3. You'll get a countdown.
Yeah, no, I don't have limit break 3 on my tank.
Ah! Well, pray the other tank. The other tank's new, but they won't know it.
They won't
It's
know.
under,
Yeah, no, I've got
general,
it.
general.
I'm trying to pull it down onto my thing.
Yeah. Ah, this
Oh,
ability.
God.
Where have we seen this lately?
Yeah. It's not as dangerous.
Well, oh my god, what? Ah, One of the summoners had the marker on them, didn't move until the last second and ran it into somebody else.
Oh, that's annoying. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-da-dum.
Okay, next one.
As long as a DPS in here does not use the frickin' limit break, I think we'll be fine.
Well, we'll learn it the hard way.
Yeah.
There's nothing to limit break though, so I don't think they can use it by mistake.
It's here we need to use the limit break, right?
Yeah, when the countdown gets to like 4 to 3 seconds.
Did they pop it or did I?
They popped it. I think that was the Paladin one.
I don't need my stance on. They seem to have got this.
No,
So.
that person needs to leave. Ogre needs to leave. We're all gonna die.
I had a thing on my head.
Yeah, so if you're green, you don't come into the stack.
Yeah, mine was green.
Yeah, the ogre guy came into the stack. You will die. That happens.
I'm green again, so I stay out the stack.
Yep.
It doesn't matter if I'm in the bubble, does it?
Not so much, no.
Because that's just your damage
It's not
on it,
like
right?
mage regen. And he killed him.
Who got killed? Oh,
Ogre.
okay.
Okay. You might need to go into one of the bubbles, the portals. Because we don't have all the DPS up.
Oh. Let me head over here.
Oh.
I went into one.
Yeah, the other tank, the main tank went into one as well.
Oh. That's bad.
So we have no tank here.
Sorry.
Porcho, take that away from me. I don't want to give it.
How do we leave?
You just eventually will get. There's usually like a portal.
Yeah, we were pulled back.
Sorry, I'm just fighting for my life. And the rest of the race. And I'm dead.
Oh. Oh, I've got a thing on me. I couldn't move. Nope. Away from the stack. Oh! Oh, that's bad! Oh, this. I am in a bad position here.
Exploit the tank privilege.
I did. Oh, I've been targeted by a laser.
Yeah, the big guy's gonna shoot stuff.
I think I just stacked them out.
Yep.
Oops. No. Mr. DPS, please do not leave this in here, but okay, fine.
Ooh.
Let's give that to the healer. Is there anything of note in here that I need? Nope.
Oh, I got something in my book done.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, it wasn't in mine. Don't need the Alexander gear. Alrighty then, with that. I guess it's back over to... the Crystarium. Where is the... well, where will the people be for the Timestone gear?
They will be here, like under one of those staircases.
Okay.
In fact, if I come to the Crystarium, I can go stand on exactly where they'll be there in a second.
Yep.
The dude stands here.
Aha. Fair enough. Yeah, they're not there for me.
Yeah.
So I got a question. Now that I have Phoenix, do you just pop Phoenix whenever it's up, or or is it like, do you wait on the Phoenix pop?
No, you pop it as soon as you get it. Because if you don't do it, it delays your next Bahamut.
Yeah, and it also delays you don't get the Titans and everything, right?
Yeah, yeah. So what you'll get now is you'll switch from Bahamut to Phoenix and just back and forth. And whenever that comes off cooldown, you just use it.
Sure. All right, time for the role quests. Hollow Pursuits. Sirig is eyeing you inquisitively. Let me guess, you're standing in you're standing in front of Sirig, bounty hunter non-Pariel, because you've a mind to aid me in felling the dreaded Feronesis? Do I have the right of it? Do I have the right of it? You have the right of it. Willing to throw caution to the wind and strike off to do battle with a nigh indomitable foe, eh? Why? I've got a feeling the two of us will get along just fine. Allow me to elaborate. Veronesis isn't just your run-of-the-mill stray sin eater. He's one of the nastiest the realm has seen. Formed from the remains of one of those gods damned warriors of light. Oh. There are 4 of them, all told. Crawled up in the bowels of the deepest hells after being buried for nigh a century. If the tales are true. People have come to call them the cardinal virtues. Before he was transformed into a sin eater, Veronesis was none other than the archmage Nailbert, whose baleful magics were feared the realm over. Though it's only been a few short years since he first showed up in Amarang, he's already preyed on far too many innocents with his foul sorcery. Not keen on seeing their trade routes disrupted, the local merchants have placed a healthy bounty on his head. Of course, I'd like nothing more than to fell the fiend single-handedly and claim the entire bounty for myself. Unfortunately, circumstances have dictated that I recruit a champion. That's where you come in. Provided you can prove to me that you possess the rather specialized set of skills that I require, I promise I'll make it worth your while. Not a bad offer, wouldn't you say? If you fancy yourself up to the task, come find me in Amarang. I mean to set off for there shortly. Oh, so the cardinal sins are likely all the remains of the Warriors of Light. Oh. That is... That's a bit rough. Excuse me.
While you're doing this, I'm just going to break party to do some other book stuff for myself.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
But if you ever need me, give me a shout, of course.
Will do. I shouldn't do, but no worries. Good luck.
Thanks.
So, you came. Yeah, it's good to see someone who isn't all talk. As fortune would have it, another sin eater, a far less imposing specimen than Feronis is, of course, has been sighted just to the west of here. Prove to me you have the skills to back up your words, and we'll talk further. Question is this going to be levels synced to my current level? It's going to be interesting. No. Didn't even need full Bahamut. Oh, look, you're getting your balls clapped. Nope, there is no need for top viewers. I already have them, and I can do it on my own. Thank you very much. Anyway. Good show, friend. I wasn't sure what to expect from you, but seeing you in battle has left me with little doubt. Seems I found myself a formidable ally. And so I'll extend the offer in earnest. Help me hunt down Feronesis, and we'll split the bounty down the middle. Well, what do you say? That's the spirit! Now, there's more you should know before we proceed. Come with me to Mordsuk, my base of operations. I'll fill you in on the details. Welcome to Mordsuk, friend. As you can see, it's a bustling trade post frequented by merchants across the realm. Lest it was before Veronesis showed up and started preying on unwitting travelers. Hence the bounty, you see. The lucrative reward has attracted the attention of one capable bounty hunter after the next. Yet, the fiend still roams free. You can probably imagine why. Those few who have seen Veronesis and returned to tell the tale speak of the great horrors they witnessed. Carnivorous black holes materializing out of thin air, swallowing everything around them into the abyss. People have taken to calling them the Hollows. Rumor has it that one barely has time to lay eyes on Veronesis before he summons forth the Hollows and proceeds to consume everything in sight. And I do mean everything. Just the other day, an entire caravan was devoured by the Hollows, leaving only nothingness behind. Magus have postulated that these holes are literally tears in the fabric of our reality. Gateways to other worlds, and to put it another way, at any rate, suffice to say that the next man to come back from the void will be the first. And yet, there's something odd about it all. Witnesses say that Veronesis doesn't seem to go out of his way to prey on people or settlements. He simply shambles across the wastes, summoning hollows one after the next, and the destruction follows as a matter of course. Needless to say, drawing too near to the fiend is tantamount to suicide. Even attacks from afar have been all but futile, as Veronesis simply summons the hollows to consume every incoming arrow. With every conceivable means of attack foiled, even the most savvy bounty hunters have all but thrown up their hands. Even though the bounty now stands at some 9 or 10-fold the original amount. I'm of a different mind, however. The way I see it, if only there were a way to neutralize the Hollows, we'd be more than stand a chance to get Veronesis himself. This is why I require your services. Your easy triumph over the Sin Eaters spoke clear. You're a mage of no common skill. If anyone has the arcane knowledge and aptitude to help me figure out a way to defend against the Hollows, it's you. Don't worry, I fully intend to shoulder my share of the burden. And so I plan to gather all the information we need before asking you to put yourself in harm's way. And with that, I'd best get to work. Once I've formulated a proper plan of attack, we'll talk again. Until then, I suggest you continue to hone your casting skills. The battle that awaits us will not be an easy one. Hello, Laura. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm not doing too bad, thank you. I hope you're doing well. This is a fine Friday evening. A voice from the void. Sireg has made a breakthrough of sorts. Ah, there you are. And your timing couldn't be better. As luck would have it, a little bird told me that Veronesis was sighted in the vicinity not long ago. Don't worry, I have no intention of rushing in like a fool. My plan is to shadow the Sin Eater from afar, that we might observe the Hollows with our own eyes and formulate a suitable plan of attack. To that end, I procured this mannequin here from a merchant acquaintance of mine at the Crystarium. By setting it on Veronesis' trail, I mean to gauge just how wide of a breath we must keep from the fiend so as not to be sucked up into the void. Shed no tears for the little fellow, friend. His sacrifice will be the key to our success. And yet, as you can see, he is not quite in the best state of repair. Pray lend me a hand in procuring what we need to get him back on his feet. You're a lifesaver, friend. Just spotted nasty-looking sandskin Sibylle lurking about to the east of here. I do believe one of their tendons should serve well to put some spring back in the little fellow's step. Snag one for me, and I'll see to the repairs. I mean, it's going to be interesting if I am right that all of these are the previous Warriors of Lights, the ones that we met before. I would imagine so. It makes sense. Like, they were absorbed by Minfilia, right? But they didn't, obviously. Well, they would have had a blessing. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yep. Helps if you actually use the right abilities. Excuse me. These are fairly... Oh, it's not over yet, so we still got some more to do for this quest. That should be fine. Any luck finding that tendon? For my part, I acquired something that should serve as a makeshift gear. Cost me an arm and a leg, but hey, if it helps us claim that bounty in the end, it'll be more than worth it. Perfect. Yes, I reckon this is durable and elastic enough to replace the mannequin's snapped drive belt. I'll fetch my toolbox and get started straight away. In the meantime, why don't you scout out a suitable lookout point? Peronesis was last sighted just southeast of town. Try to find us a spot on high ground out of sight on the main thoroughfare. It's going to be interesting, because looking in the cutscenes, he retained the shape of who he was in his past life, which is interesting, because obviously, like, what Sin Eaters are meant to... are just warped, right? So this is interesting. Ho there, friend. As you can see, our clockwork friend is back in tip-top shape. And since it appears you found us the perfect lookout spot, why don't we get down to work? I'll kindle us a fire that we might be here a while. Well, I'll be... There's the bastard. Look closely now, and hold your gaze. You must witness the sheer horror with your own two eyes. Yeah, he's got his normal shape. No, we mustn't send out the mannequin too soon. If Veronesis sees it, he may very well blast it to bits before it has a chance to investigate the hollows. What is he doing? There's something that he teared into the void. Oh, okay, so his skin color has kind of changed. And there he goes. I'll make sure I'll send the mannequin to trail him. Let's sit back and enjoy the show. Well, that's actually... just as I expected. Gone without a trace. Shed no tears for our little friend, though through his sacrifice, we now know just how much distance we must keep from the hollows to avoid being sucked into the void. Now it's our turn. Let's edge a bit closer and see what we can observe. Mind you, take care not to wander too close, lest you fancy a vacation to a dark, shadowy abyss. If a shadowy whirlwind rages inside, ready to suck anything and everything into the void. It seems I've seen many a horrific sight in my day, but this sends shivers up my spine. Let me out. It's so dark in here. Why the pale face, friend? You look like you've seen a ghost. A voice, you say, from inside the hollow? But that's impossible. Is anyone out there? Please, help me. Help me get out of here. Over here. Was that a voice? Is someone out there? If you can hear me, please. You must help me. I can't see anything. No road, no trees, not even an aether current to follow. Which way do I go? How do I get out of this place? This voice. What in the God's name is it saying? The voice of a boy, you say. Claims he's lost inside with no ether current to follow. Sounds like he's adrift in the flow, not unlike what would happen to an aetherite, if an aetherite to which one was teleporting was destroyed in mid-journey. Wait a minute. What if there was some way you could channel your aether into the void? Might that not allow your etheric form to serve as a beacon of sorts to guide the child back to us? Of course, not that I'd know how we'd go about that. You reckon you could do just that? I won't even think of asking how. Do your damnedest. It wouldn't be the first time that we've done something similar to that. Wicked White, I knew you were no ordinary sinner, but even still, you find ways to surprise me. Oh. Wait. Where am I? Well, I'll be damned, there was a child inside. A little expedition has left us with more questions than answers, eh? But for now, this boy needs our care. Let's carry him back to Mordsuk and find him a warm bed and some nourishment. Well, okay, was not expecting that. Sorry, I saw the hydrate angel.
Yeah, it's like someone wrote a storyline about Shinman locked in your basement.
Well, that wasn't a basement. That was the void. They're two different things.
They had to make it world appropriate. You know, they can't make it too obvious.
Sorry, I mean, what basement? The boy's resting now. He's weak, but not wounded, at least as far as I can tell. Needless to say, his presence raises questions. Are there others trapped on the other side of the Hollows? If so, might they also be returned to our world alive? There is much we must ask of him when he awakens. On other subjects, this might be an odd question, but have you ever looked after a child before? What would you, what do you think? As a matter of fact, you don't say. In that case, he's all yours. Heh. I'm jesting, friend. I can't very well tie you down here forever. Worry not, I'll manage somehow. I suppose the first order of the day should be to get some food in his belly. He does look terribly pale, after all. Oh, God, excuse me. Methinks I'll go hunting for some meat. No, perhaps I should take him to a physician first? That's probably a better shout. After all, he may be suffering from some ailment inscrutable to the eye. Or maybe I should... Damn it all! I knew I wasn't cut out for this. YouTube, we will be back in a sec. YouTube, we return. Echoes of the past. Sireg wears a flustered expression on his face. Ah, there you are. You'll be happy to know that the boy is awake, and seems to be no worse for wear, physically speaking at least. There is just one rub, you see. He has no recollection of where he came from, or just how he managed to get swallowed up into the void. That's a bit weird. In fact, other than his own name, Tainor, he can't remember much of anything at all. He seems to be a good lad, mind you, eats my half-assed cooking with a smile and nary a word of complaint. Yet I reckon he's hurting inside, and badly. We must reunite him with his parents with all due speed. I suggest that you go for a stroll around Mordsuk in the hopes that these sights might help to jog his memory. He can't have wandered far. Why don't you go and check up on him? I realize this is something of a detour, but we simply can't leave the poor and amnesiac orphan to fend for himself, now can we? Let's find the boy a safe home as soon as we can. Do not tell me. You were the one who rescued me from the flow, yes? I feel from you the same warmth that reached out to me when I was adrift in the ether. Well, I'll be damned. The boy's a sharp one. And that's not the least of it. The carer who examined him said that they could feel great power welling up from within him. Despite his young age, Tainor here seems to be possessed of a remarkable command of the magical arts. Perhaps I do, and yet I cannot say. Try as I might, I can recall nothing of who I am or where I came from, only the darkness. No need for apologies, boy. You did well to make it back to us. Speaking of which, can you remember anything at all of what you felt when you were adrift in the void? That I remember, or at least I think I do. I recall a vague sensation of someone passing alongside with me. Indeed, I believe this is what roused me from my slumber. If the Hollows truly are gates to between worlds, that would mean that someone recently travelled from ours to another, or from another to ours. But that's not possible, or is it? You'd be surprised. You know something I don't, friend? Worry not, I won't pry for details. Ah, well. No sense racking our brains over matters beyond our comprehension. Let's concentrate on what we can do, namely finding the boy here a home. No doubt his memories will come back to him in due time. Did you truly do that? For me? But the two of you have already saved my life. I couldn't possibly burden you any further. Ha! It's no burden at all. Besides, if we can figure out just who you are and where you came from, it might lead us to the answers we seek. Now, let's consider the options. One possibility is that you're an orphan, all alone in this world, not a soul to care for or look out for you. And yet, this seems unlikely. Yes, the mystical power you possess says otherwise. If you are truly as skilled in magic as they say, then it stands to reason that someone trained you in the art. Who this master of yours is, and whether they are of their blood or simply received their tutelage, this I cannot say. But either way, I am certain they're worried sick about you. If that truly is so, I would very much like to meet this person too. That settles it then. Let's get down to business. I took the liberty of inquiring around Maud Sook and the Crystarium. Unfortunately, there has been no reports of missing persons matching Tainor's description. Which means that we have no choice but to take our search elsewhere. I know of a merchant in town whose travels often take him far afield. Let us have a talk with him and see if he's heard any helpful rumors. So something that is coming to mind for me at the very least, that I think this is possibly half of the soul of Theonesis, or whatever his name was in when they mentioned the name of him whenever he was a warrior of light, right? I think it's probably him. I think it might be part of his soul. It is a potential explanation, seeing as he's opening up these portals and he came out from here. There was no one else in there. It could be that our crossing between worlds is what roused him from his slumber. It's a theory, but then there would be more credence in this if we have something similar happen in the other quests, and at this point I haven't done any of them, so I don't know. But let us continue and find out. The two of you are far too kind. I cannot thank you enough. Impressive how Tainor's managed to keep himself together, eh? The boy's mature beyond his years, no doubt. Rumors of a missing boy, you say? Funny that you ask. It's a long shot, I reckon, but I overheard something the other day that might be of use. On my way to Mortuk, I stopped over at the inn at Journey's Head. There I met an ailing mage. As the carers told it, he's been ambushed by a sin eater and was separated from his child in battle. Bloody hells. Could it be? If the sin eater that attacked the poor man was Pheronesis, that would explain everything. This man you speak of, he could be my father. We must go to him at once. Agreed. I only hope that the man is... There's no point in presuming the worst. Let's make for the inn and see what the carers there can tell us. It was probably actually quicker for me to just teleport there, but never mind. Oh there. I hear there's a mage in your care who's lost his boy. Well, I do believe we have him right here. Hmm? I fear there must be some mistake. The boy in question has already been found. This is him, right here. What? So then it wasn't my father after all. This boy with you, he too has been separated from his family? Just so. We heard that a man here was looking for his son. We just and we just hoped. Alas, it seems it wasn't meant to be. But there are many people here, yes? Might I ask around and see if any of them others are my family? But of course. Yet many of the people here are quite ill, and in many cases in considerable pain. It is not a place for a young child to walk around unattended. Indeed it's not. Guess that means either myself or Ilya here should accompany him. I'll go with him. The walk might help me take my mind off things. That's a bad idea. If the lad doesn't mind, I reckon Taynor would rather be with someone his own age. Take his mind off things. Speaking of which, how is the boy's father holding up? I fear the poor man has already departed on his journey. He is a man no longer. The child insisted upon staying by his father's side until the last. I permitted this out of respect for him, though part of me regrets the choice. None so young should suffer such horrors. It was some small solace to learn that he has living relatives who reside at the Crystarium. In fact, I was just making preparations to escort him there myself. I see.
I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. I see. Reckon we could also find someone to look after Taynor as well. Don't get me wrong, friend, I haven't given up on the prospects of finding the boy's family, but we have no other leads, and the deadly Sin Eater is still on the loose. If the lad tags along with us every step of the way, he's far more likely to end up dead, or worse, than to ever reunite with his family. Here's what I propose. We find someone to watch over Taynor for the time being, get back to the hunt, and gather whatever clues we can about his origins along the way. Is there not more we can do? Very well, but we must see that he is safe. Aye, that goes without saying. Let's have a talk with the proprietor of the Wandering Stairs. He is a kindly enough chap and knows damn near everyone in these parts. With any luck, he'll be able to direct us to a willing and able guardian. Look, I don't like this any more than you do, but it's the best we can do for the boy given our circumstances. At any rate, let's find him and share the news. Don't worry, it's my decision and I intend to take responsibility for it. Boom, 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 boom. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Bad news, friend. It seems the two young ones got into a quarrel of sorts and Taynor up and ran away. Seems the lad mentioned how he'd come out from one of the hollows. The other boy put two and two together and figured he'd been attacked by a Sin Eater. Then I said my dad was attacked by a Sin Eater, and then he turned into one. And then he turned into one himself. So I asked, what if What if you turn into a senior too? Tenor's face went all white. He kept saying, what do you mean? What do you mean? Over and over and over again. I couldn't take it anymore. Before I do it, I was shouting at him. Shut up! Just shut up! I bet you're turning into a sin eater already. Why? Why did I have to say such a mean and nasty thing? Don't be so hard on yourself, lad. Both of you have had it rough go of it these past few days. Nobody could blame either one of you for feeling a bit on edge. But we must hurry and find Tainor before he comes to harm. Let's split up. I'll search the west and you take the east. Be careful out there. Let's get to it. When I heard the clamor of battle, I feared the worst, but I see that you have everything under control. Are you okay, lad? Forgive me, I don't deserve this kindness. Of course you do, kid. I was just so scared. I was worried about what would become of me if I never recovered my memories. I started thinking, what if I ended up like that boy's father? What if it's already happening to me? There's one matter you needn't worry yourself with. The carer who examined you told me as much. You suffered no direct wounds. You're in no more danger of turning into a sin eater than Ilya or me. Me, maybe not. Is that so? That's good to hear, but I must apologize to that boy. I should have known better than to badger him about such things, especially after what happened to his father. Funny thing, that he was saying the same thing about you. You both have good hearts, lad. And you've been through more than any man should. There's no need to be ashamed about your feelings. There is still so much I do not understand about this world. Why does no one here know of me? Am I doomed to be alone for the rest of my days? Why? Why must it be this way? I could remember something. Anything. I'm sick of not knowing who I am. I'm sick of being alone. Echo time! Now it's your turn, Tainor. Do not be disheartened by your last attempt. Even the greatest of mages have known failure. Your command of magic is equal of my own. If I can succeed, there is no reason why you cannot. Free your mind of worries and focus. Thank you, Nailbert. I shall try my best. Oh. No, okay, so you're his friend. Wicked White. Are you alright, Ilya? Yeah, this happens. I remember now. I was standing here on these blighted plains, my head hung low in shame. Then Nailbert turned to me with a smile and heartening words. Nailbert. Why does the name sound so familiar? I reckon we've much to discuss, but not in this god's forsaken place. Let's head back to the inn and see if we can get to the bottom of this. So I was partly right in my theory, I guess. He's linked to him, just not in the way I was expecting. I do hope he'll forgive me. Yeah, he will. We have much to discuss, but first we should let the boys make their peace. Taino, are you alright? I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have said those nasty things. Forgive me for reacting as I did. I'm fine. In fact, I seem to have recovered some of my memories. Really? That's wonderful. Maybe you won't feel so scared and alone anymore? I'm leaving to go live in the Crystarium with my relatives. Promise me you'll come visit. I mean, after you get your memories back and all, of course. It's a promise. Until next time, my friend. I knew you two would work things out. Now let us return to Mordsuk. We have more than our share of questions that need answering. Yes. The same as I have mine. I cannot help but think I made a promise to that boy in my memories. Nailbert, was it? As I saw it, first you fainted all of a sudden. You came to, a portion of Tanor's memories had returned. What in the world happened out there? The echo happened. The power to look into the past, eh? Are you certain that's what Ilya described matches up with your recollection of the past? I don't know how to break this to you, lad, but your friend, Nailbert, that was with you your day. That was with you that day. He's no ordinary boy. He's none other than the very man who became Pheronesis, one of the god's damn warrior of light. If he was just a young child in your memories, that means what you saw took place over 100 years ago. Probably even longer. Would that it were just a coincidence. Another boy with the same name. But no, judging from the formidable command of magic, we can only assume it was him. On the way back, I managed to recall some more. About Nialbert and myself. We were taken in by a group of mages, a consortium of sorts. They were searching for a means to open a hole to another world, and were recruiting young children with high magical aptitude for the task. Nialbert and myself were the two they chose. You can't be serious. And yet that would explain the Sin Eater's ability to summon those damned hollows. And if you possess the self-same knowledge and training as Nalbert did, it could also explain why you were able to survive in there all that time. But what I don't understand is, why haven't you aged at all? I cannot say for sure, and yet my memories, they are slowly coming back to me. In time, I may be able to help you find a way to close the hollows. You'd be a lifesaver if you could, but don't overburden yourself. You're still recovering after all. In the meantime, don't worry. Ilya and I will see that you're safe. You dragging me into this, are you, boy? I thought Tainer was just a victim of the Sin Eater. To think he was actually friends with the man himself, back when he was still a man. This can't be simple coincidence. Yes, I'm convinced of it now. The child holds the key to defeating Pheronesis. We must keep him safe, and not let him out of our sights. Besides, look at how hard he's trying to recover his memories. I'm not so heartless as to kick the poor lad aside before he's figured matters out. But we can't very well rush things. You and I will continue to prepare for the battle ahead, while waiting for the rest of Tainor's memories to come back to him. Ah, that is to say, if it's alright with you, lad. I'm so sorry. I couldn't possibly burden you any further. Look, lad. I've only known you a short while, but I can tell you've a good heart and a good head on your shoulders. I can only begin to imagine the horrors you've been through, not to mention the fears and uncertainty you now face. But I want you to promise me this. No more apologies. You're no burden to us, not in the least. You're a valuable member of our band, and as long as you're willing, I want you with us. Isn't that right, Ilya? Yeah. I see. Thank you, Surig. Thank you, Ilya. I will aid your quest in whatever way I can. That's more like it. We're counting on you, lad.
Come back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
You and Surig have shown me no end of kindness. I will do all in my power to recover my memories and return the favor whenever way I can. So yeah, turns out I was partly correct. Turns out Tainor here was friends with the prior Warrior of Light.
And then got kidnapped.
Yeah, not entirely sure what happened. The Echo activated. They were there as kids.
Don't make friends with Warriors of Light, people. Tainor got kidnapped, and Shin's in Ronzi's basement. So...
Look, but Shin is a Warrior of Light themselves.
Yeah, well, still, if the rule still tracks, don't make friends with Warriors of Light, bad stuff happens.
Nelbert's Lament. Surig has good tidings that he would share with you. Good news, friend! Tainor here has told me that his memories are starting to come back to him. There's one recollection in particular he says he's eager to discuss with the two of us. Tell us, lad, what is it? As time goes by, memories of my earlier days return to me piece by piece. Nailbirds and I were born to members of a great consortium of mages. From our earliest years, we were tutored in the magical arts by some of the realm's greatest scholars. The consortium's leaders sought to find a way to open a hole in time and space, a portal to other worlds from which they could summon forth beasts of great power. Nelberts and I were chosen to participate in the research. Also, they were looking at summoning great beasts from beyond our world? You're a mage, Ilya. Is that even possible? Yes, because that's what the Void Scents are, right?
I mean, you're a summoner. You should know
True,
how to
but
summon.
well, yeah, but you're not summoning things from another world with summoning. You are summoning primal or like remnant energies of primals.
Yeah, that's true. So then, I mean, would anybody know? Because there's no job that summons Void Scent.
No, but obviously there's like what was it? Was it the sixth Umbral Calamity? The one that was dealing with like Makai. Like the three. What was the three Great Mage Wars one? Was that the sixth Umbral Calamity?
You're asking the wrong person. Shin is the
Yeah.
knowledge base for the law.
Yeah, but like, because that was the entire thing with dealing with the second Alliance series, right? That was all with all the Void Scent.
Yeah, the Void Arc. Yeah.
The Void Arc, yeah, because they're all from the world that got turned into a void.
Mm.
Anyway, perhaps he speaks of Void Scent. Void Scent? Never heard of them. But I'll take that answer as a yes. Mages come up with the damnedest ideas, and yet, I don't understand. Why ever would they use two young boys for such a dangerous experiment? The amount of power that they had? The beasts our master sought to summon resided in the planes most distant from our own. Reaching across the great distance requires a tremendous store of innate ethereal power. And so our masters set about to breed the perfect mage. Marriages were arranged to wed the mightiest members of the consortium to one another, in hopes that they would bring forth children of theretofore unheard of magical aptitude. Finally, they succeeded. Oh, so they were doing selective breeding. Gene therapy.
Isn't that like in every storyline? Like,
Yeah.
people with magical powers are just like, yeah, let's do selective breeding to make the most powerful mage we ever can. This never goes wrong.
Yeah. Never.
Like it's in My Hero Academia as well. That's how, was it, Todoroki is made.
Not 100% sure. I've not seen My Hero.
Yeah, the strongest fire user goes and marries, in inverted commas, the strongest ice user.
Uh-huh.
Because his problem is that he can't go full power because he overheats. So his idea is, I'm going to make a child with this strongest ice user, and it'll be the perfect marriage of powers. Because he'll have ice powers to cool him down. He's the fifth child of this marriage, by the way. So the guy keeps trying 5 times to like make the perfect child.
Oh my god. Well, yeah, you know, it might not succeed on the first attempt.
Yeah, well, spoilers for anybody who's not read it, so I'm not gonna say anything more. But all these storylines, whenever it comes up in whatever story you read about them doing selective breeding for magical powers, always goes wrong at some point.
You know, this is just the storyline of eugenics, isn't it? The fucking new game from the Binding of Isaac creators.
I've not seen that, but it wouldn't surprise me.
It's cats. But yeah, basically. It's a roguelite Fire Emblem style game using cats, and then once you're finished with them, you've got to breed the cats to make more cats, to make stronger cats. Yeah, they'll inherit their abilities. Yeah. And it can go well, it can go very badly.
Yeah, sounds about right.
And so you were born and nailed it. Indeed. from even before we could speak, we were taught the complex incantations required to breach the boundaries between worlds. We practiced these spells day after day, night after night, for what seemed an eternity. At long last, we were deemed ready to attempt the summoning. Sadly, the experiment ended in failure. The pull from beyond the rift was too strong to resist. I was sucked into the hollow of my own creation. There I remained trapped, alone and adrift in that empty void, until Ilya called me back to this world. Alas, over a century had passed since that fateful day. That's the one thing I still don't understand. If so many years have truly passed, why is it that you have not aged even a whit? I cannot say for certain, but I remember the words of one of my teachers. The rift is not unlike a border between countless worlds, a place that exists beyond time and space. If it is true that the rifts exist outside of our concept of time, then it is also too possible that even seconds spent in the empty pockets could correspond to months, years, or decades in our world. So you've returned to us just as you were that day, even well over a century has passed for the rest of us. But why didn't Nailbert save you? Shouldn't it have been as simple as opening another portal to the void that you were trapped? I feared that would be close to impossible. Opening the portal and reaching as far into the rifts as we did require all of our energies to be focused in unison. So in losing you, not only did Niobert lose his friend, he lost his only chance at saving you. Talk about being dealt a rough hand. Fear not. I have good news to share as well. I believe I've managed to recall the incantations needed to summon and manipulate the Hollows. Summoning beasts from beyond the rift is far beyond my powers. But I just might be able to seal up the Hollows Pharaonesis so enjoys summoning. What say you, friends? Shall I give it a try? Oh-ho! Now that's music to my ears. But let's not be too hasty. After all, the last time you tried to use this magic, there were some complications, to say the least. Yes, we must take necessary precautions before confronting Pharaonesis in earnest. Let us meet outside the village, where Tainor can test out his magic safe from harm. Well, I have a feeling that these cardinal sins retain memories from their lives, their past lives, and basically are trying to correct their biggest regret that they had in life, or what they perceive as their biggest sin. So the reason why Pharaonesis was opening those portals was he was trying to, or what Nailbert was trying to do is with his lament, as it were, is he was trying to open the portals to summon Tainor, or to try and rescue Tainor himself. But he just wasn't able to hear his voice because he's lost his humanity in the form that he's in. Ever wonder what the world looked like in the days before the flood? I suppose we could ask the boy. Anyway, that's me theorizing.
I'll be honest, I don't really remember the storyline. So,
Yeah, no, that's fair.
just enjoying the theories.
Wicked White, you did it, lad. Sadly, I have not the strength to reach further beyond, nor keep the portal open for more than a few moments. No, I will need further training before I can face... Oh no. Pheronesis. Where in the hell did that bastard come from? Uh-oh. Damn it all. I'm too close. I can feel it pulling me in. Tainor. No, Nailbirds. These are my friends. You mustn't hurt them. Yeah. This isn't good. The cave-in's completely sealed off the tunnels behind us. We've no recourse but to press on without our companions. You heard her. What will it be? Well, I suppose it falls to us to slay the beast and collect the bounty. Perhaps you and your band would care to take the lead? Ha! Spare me your japes. You've no intention of giving up your prize. Mind you, I too made a promise to my companions. A promise I mean to keep. Bah! I told you that splitting up was a bad idea. If Brandon and Rendire were here, a second-rate spellcaster would be no match for us. Now, say, Selva, let's not forget who our true foe is here. Lamit, you're certain that if we slay this monstrosity, the cave-ins will cease? According to the miners, the beast was first sighted on the same day the tremors begin. Its very presence shaking the mountains dry of its ether. We dwarves know these caves as well as we know our own bodies, trust me. I suppose we'd best make short work of it before everything comes crashing down. Hey, where do you think you're going? My apologies. I took your ceaseless prattle as an invitation to proceed on my own. Think yourself clever, do you? You've uncommon confidence to think that you can fell the beast without aid. Answer me this. Why is it you're so intent on claiming the bounty for your own? The bounty? Why, indeed. At any rate, unless you've a mind to stand around here until we've all get crushed, we'd best be moving on, yes? Finally, something we can agree on. And so I have a proposal. What say we band together until our battle here is won? The tremors grow stronger. No doubt a cave-in is imminent. Let us vanquish the enemy with our combined strength and quit this place before it becomes our tomb. Until the battle is won, then. After that, I go my own way. Okay, was not expecting this. Oh, right. What do I have? Roken Fire, Roken Blizzard, Roken Thunder. Broken Flare.
At least you have flair.
True. Wandering. Okay, it does apply. I also have a limit break. Joe! Jesus, excuse me. There's something interesting then. So the character that was part of the Warriors of Light, or the Warriors of Darkness, essentially. So the one that was using a Lullafell model would technically have been a dwarf, and they just cut their beard off. Interesting.
Guess so.
Because, yeah, there's no Lullafells on this planet. They're referred to as the dwarves.
Cutting the beard off, though. Big dishonor.
Yeah. Well, I think it would have been so that they could have blended in better. Because it would have been very weird for, you know, them to be walking around clearly Lullafellian in stature to have no beard. Or to have a full-on beard and being the only one that did. Of that stature, anyway. I think there are... No, because Lolorito has, fucking goatee, doesn't he? Ow!
Yeah, there is some facial hair with the Lars.
Okay, I wasn't expecting this as a boss. I was actually thinking it was potentially the Titan. Oh, God.
Big cow.
Big cow. He also has the customary swings that the cows have.
Yep.
Oh. These single target and single target. And that's Sure, I'll limit break. Hey, Limit, you got... Oh, thank you. You are going to heal me. I appreciate that. Oh, we can start doing maps soon.
I guess we can.
Oh, you bastard. Damn it, I gotta go through all of that again. Because I messed up. I got greedy. The greed was real.
It's pretty hard for NPC healers to adjust.
Well, they all moved into the middle. I was trying to cast Limit Break, and for some reason, I started moving whenever I'm like, oh, I'm being targeted. And then for some reason, my character stopped. I go into the area, I'm like, I keep moving. Like, why are you still trying to cast this again? It shouldn't take too long. Apparently, it's only a 30-minute thing, so... I was so close to the end as well.
Well, now you'll steamroll it. You know what to do.
I mean, I kind of knew what to do anyway. It's not exactly overly difficult, but...
Fair.
Hey, you up in there, sis? How are we doing? I hope I actually said... I hope I got the pronunciation correct on that. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. It has been a while. Hope you're doing well on this fine Friday evening. Fantasy. Or Fantasy? I'm terrible at pronouncing names. Ask anyone who plays Final Fantasy with me.
Everybody's called Bob.
It would have been good. Ah, good to hear, good to hear. Started playing WoW. Nice. And condolences, being a former WoW player myself. That's a good... WoW has its moments. Though when I played it, I played WoW a long time ago. I was an original Burning Crusade player.
Me too.
Alright, let's not do the silly this time, shall we?
Ronzi, did I mention my guild got a server first achievement for the first boss of Ulduar? The Ulduar raid.
Nice.
We got the server first achievement for killing the first boss of the Ulduar raid, which was the massive tank, steam tank.
Yeah.
By killing it without sending anybody on top of the tank.
Ah!
And the only reason we did that is because we didn't know that was a strategy. It wasn't how you were meant to fight. We didn't know that was how you were meant to fight the boss. We didn't even know it was a thing that you could send players on top of the tank to disable weapon systems.
God, so you done it the hard way.
Yeah, we fucking ground that fight out, and then got an achievement for server first for killing the boss without sending people on top. And we were like, you can send people on top?
So I stopped playing WoW after shortly. I think it was literally as the original Wrath of the Lich King came out, because I got disenfranchised with it, and I was seeing it more as a second job than as me playing a game. I've only been playing Final Fantasy XIV for 2 years at this point. I doubt I would go back to World of Warcraft. I enjoy the story of Warcraft. I just don't agree with its gameplay loop.
So, Ramsey, question for you.
Yes.
As you're probably aware, WoW tweaks how they do expansions so that you have a choice as to what expansion you play, and that will take you up to the starting level for the current expansion.
Yes.
Which system would you prefer? Would you prefer the Final Fantasy one, or essentially the old WoW system, where you have to play through all expansions to get to the stuff, or would you For example, if you had the option in Final Fantasy XIV to do what WoW did and skip certain expansions, would you prefer it that way?
So from what I know of WoW's way of doing it is, well, yes, you do one expansion that gets you to the end game quicker. You can actually see those other expansions because they do the plane or the time walking.
Yeah, and you can always go and like even when you're max level, go back and redo stuff that,
Yeah,
or not redo stuff, do stuff that you've skipped.
yeah.
But it doesn't force you to play through. Whereas if you, for example, if you made a brand new character in Final Fantasy XIV, you would have to go through Realm Reborn,
Yes.
Heavensward, like all over again.
Which is why I'm kind of glad that they've got the... Well, so... The game is different, right, in a sense that... Are you going to allow me to... You are going to let me do this now. Good. Like, for Warcraft, at the very least, like, you can only be one job.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Do I have to go and... Oop. Can I... Sorry, I am trying to multitask here.
Yeah, all good. Take your time. Play out the fight and then we'll cancel later.
Yeah, sorry, Vanessa, I just kind of need to focus on this to make sure that I don't die and have to do this again. Oh, do not want to be close to that! Let's flare it out. So Final Fantasy has things that WoW doesn't for you. Kind of, though I do know that WoW is bringing some stuff in with the new expansion that is similar to what 14 has. We've done it. Now, to find ourselves a way out. The tremors continue, but why? The fiend has been vanquished, and its aether returned to the mountain. We were wrong. No, it was not the creature itself that was causing the quakes. Or recite. Ah, yes. The crystal courses with nigh inconceivable power. A vast wellspring of aether accumulated over the ages. Yes. The beast was but a hungry creature drawn here by the stones. This was I. You had no interest in the bounty all along. The stone has been left unchecked for too long. The sheer volume of ether it houses now is so vast and overwhelming, it threatens to bring the entire mountain down. For how many years I have searched for it? This precious relic that could afford me the power I need to save my friend. Yeah, it looks like I was right. He's doing it to save his... He's opening those portals to save his friends. You mean to take the stone from this place? But then, what would happen to the mountain? If the ether has not returned to the earth, it is but a matter of time until the mine collapses. The miners who live on the foot of the mountain, countless lives would be lost. There is no time. What can we do? Tainor, my friend. Damn it. Damn it all! The tremors have stopped. Tainor, please forgive me. I promise you this, as long as I walk this earth, I shall never, never give up hope. The stone was yours to do with as you pleased, and you chose the fate of many over that of your friend. In return for your sacrifice, I would make you an offer. Come with us, and let us join you in your search for a means to save your comrade. The life of an adventurer isn't an easy one, but I dare say you strike me as the sort who just might enjoy it. So, what say you? We'll travel the realm together and lend our strength to whatever unfortunate souls we encounter on the way. Who knows? Before you know it, we may just stumble upon a way to rescue your Tainor. I would like that very much. Tainor, forgive me. I have failed you today, but mark my words, for as long as I walk this land, I will not abandon hope. I will find a way to bring you back to us. But today I find myself in the company of new companions. And for now, I must lend them my strength, just as they lend theirs to me. Ilya, are you alright? Worry not. Pheronesis is long gone. I launched a few arrows in its direction while it was distracted by Tainor's spell, and it just strolled away. Anyhow, I'm just glad you've awakened and are on your feet again. Come now, let's hurry back to Mordsuk before the bastard has a change of heart and comes back for us. Right, so Fantasy. This game, I would probably say, has a more compelling narrative to that of Warcraft. And I'd say that mainly because a lot of lore for Warcraft is, or was contingent a lot on Warcraft 1s, 2, and 3 and everything that came with it, as well as the ancillary stuff in the books that they released. So they have a lot more outlets for their creative work and for pushing their story's narrative. All of the narrative for Final Fantasy XIV is contained within 14 for the most part, I believe. There is very little that happens outside of the game that affects the story in the game and pushes the story forward. I also think I'm just at a different point in my life than when I was playing World of Warcraft. I was early 20s when I was playing Warcraft, I want to say. And the idea of waking up, going to work, coming home, playing WoW, raiding, and then just doing the same loop over and over again, day in, day out, I didn't enjoy. I was losing myself to a single game, and I'm very much someone who enjoys playing many a different game. World of Warcraft also suffers from the same kind of mindset and grind set that things like Diablo 3 ended up with, wherein you've got to keep playing, and a lot of MMOs and a lot of free-to-play games are of the mindset of, like, you've got to play every day, constantly, do your dailies, get your daily reward, and all of that, and I very much dislike that style of playthrough, or that style of gameplay. In Final Fantasy, it is still there, but it's not as egregious. You're not as heavily punished if you miss time away from the game. And I think even Shin has said that Yoshi P has turned around and said, like, yeah, if you want to step away from the game for a few months while you're waiting for content, do so. Step away, come back again later. We'll still be here, we'll still be waiting for you to return. And I very much like that philosophy a little more. And how this game was sold to me was, it was very much a it is a Final Fantasy game first, then an MMO. So while you can play in groups, and a lot of it is pushed towards group play, you are not penalized for playing the game on your own.
Interestingly enough, the deeper you get into the game, so that get to the more recent expansions, the more that becomes like a a key feature.
A design philosophy.
You can do all the duties in the trust network, with NPCs. Even in certain, like the current expansion and Endwalker, I believe, and they are gradually kind of going back and updating it. Certain story trials you can do with an NPC group of to fill up.
Oh, that's
so you don't even have to find a full 8. So yeah, they are doing that, and they're also very good. This is kind of one thing that WoW has been bad at in terms of end game, is what you mentioned, that you have to have like the latest gear, and that involves coming in and doing dailies and all this and all that.
Yeah.
And if you fall behind, it became very difficult to catch up.
Yes.
In Final Fantasy, whenever they release like the next bit of story, there's typically a duty in that, and then like an end game trial. That duty will typically give you gear that's like 5 items level higher than the tombstone gear of the previous patch.
Yeah.
And then while you're kind of, if you wish to, grinding that dungeon to get that gear, you'll be collecting the tombstones for the next tier that they've just released alongside that duty. But the item level of that gear will allow you into the story trial at the end of that like bit of extra story that they've released.
Yeah.
So they're very good at giving you ways to catch up that don't involve you having to grind out dailies. Like, can you imagine if everything was behind tombstones and you were like, I've got to grind all these tombstones again to catch up after a month away?
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be hell, especially as they cap the amount you can get a week.
Yeah, 450 a week. Not enough to buy the chest piece or the legs,
No,
which are 800.
Are they 800? Oh, jeez.
Yeah. And the weapons require you to do the end game raid, four times over 4 weeks. Oh no, 7 times when it first comes out,
Jesus.
and then they'll reduce it to 4 times, and then they'll remove the cap so you can grind it.
Yeah.
But yeah, if they didn't have a duty, it would be painful.
Yeah.
And I think story-wise, like this game, I think has really benefited from having the story flow through the expansions. The more that I look at Final Fantasy, and WoW has started to do this recently. You know, Midnight is going to feed off whatever the last one was called.
Yeah.
The current one.
Yeah.
And you know, Legion fed off Warlords of Draenor.
Yeah.
But I think having all the story condensed into an expansion, and then you go to a next one and it's a brand new story, was just like, this is too much.
Yeah. I think,
and also not enough story.
yeah. I mean, that's like, yeah, they're not great on their storytelling. Like,
They used to be.
they used to be, yes. I think
But
after
again,
Legion,
sorry.
if they fell off with it.
Well, they were hit and miss. But like you said, it's all like the ones that were great were Warcraft 1, 2, 3 based, right? Like
Yeah.
the story was already there.
Yep.
So Burning Crusade was great. We already knew about Illidan.
Yep.
And Kael'thas and all of that. Wrath of the Lich King was great. We already knew about Arthas.
Yep.
Like they already had established stories, and that's why people were excited.
Yep.
Cataclysm was okay, like Deathwing, cool.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
some nice things. And then we went Pandaland.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, your backstory's not there, and it just went downhill. And then after Pandaland, it was Warlords of Draenor, which was like, okay, well, we're trying to revisit the Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3, like, foundational storyline, but with a twist. Like, what if it changed?
Yeah.
And then we start bringing alternate timelines in, and it's like, ugh. And then you get back into Legion, which feeds a bit from Warlords of Draenor because of Gul'dan's able to survive from the alternate timeline and come into Legion. And do stuff that he was wanting to do in Warcraft 3 that you stopped him from doing.
Yeah. So it doesn't truly break the continuity because, you know, him not being there means that the Orcs never invaded Azeroth in the first place.
They basically did an endgame storyline.
Yeah.
So like Gul'dan's dead in Azeroth Prime, and then you've got an alternate reality where Gul'dan survives, realizes that there's a portal to another world ripe for the taking, and he goes there. It's basically the endgame storyline, right? Where the younger Thanos comes through.
Yes.
So, yeah, but the foundation of Legion was Burning Crusade, right? The story's already there.
Yeah.
Like, Sargeras appears and stuff.
Yeah.
So, the times where they've hit with the storytelling, it's been because they've had their foundation in their previous games.
Yes.
Current storytelling has been okay, but it's not been. They've never been back to the level of those old ones.
Yeah. Like, I mean, the stuff with the Shadowlands and everything like that, I guess they've kind of all been there and everything in the background, but never really expanded upon. So bringing it kind of in, it's not. I think, as I had said, right, a lot of the storytelling for the narrative of Warcraft is not purely handled within World of Warcraft itself.
Yeah.
It relies upon you reading the comics, reading the novels. You have to consume everything around it to understand what's going on and to have the insight that you need into the stories.
Yeah, I mean, like, hand on heart, you know, Varian Rin, absolute Giga Chad of a character.
Yeah.
I knew nothing about him until Legion. And then, of course, you know, Legion happens. And then you're like, okay, this guy's really cool, and there's all these really good cinematics. I will say cinematics is one of the things that Blizzard have always done well.
Yes,
Um,
100%.
and then I'm like, where the hell's this Varian guy been? And then it's like, it's been in all these comics. And it has this backstory of having amnesia.
Amnesia
and fighting
and split
in the
into
arenas.
and split into two individual souls.
Yeah, and fighting in that arena in
Yeah.
wherever it's called.
The
yeah.
blood stands.
And I'm like, this is not in the game at all.
Nope. The locations are, but the story's not.
Yeah. And it would
Um,
be kind of really, really cool for that.
but yeah, it so and that this thing is so going on to your point about what I prefer. So the games are in two very different states. 14 is a game where you only need one character, where you can play every class on one character. So I think
Yes.
it leans better into its storytelling by having you play through every single expansion if you were to make a new character. I think that works better for it, because if you're wanting to, you could have 14 characters or 20. You could have 20 odd characters or whatever, all purely playing the classes that you're being. But even then, you'd have to play through as some other ones before you could move over to the ones that you want to play.
Yeah.
Unless you buy the level skips to like 80 to unlock Viper and then do the entirety of A Realm Reborn as a Viper. Why would you do that? I don't know, but you could.
Yeah.
But no, I think Final Fantasy works better as a narrative. And also, as you said, there's the method of storytelling that is happening and being shown and being laid out before you in Final Fantasy XIV is a very slow and a very methodical pace for it.
Yeah.
Things that are happening, hell, even things that have happened prior in the game's history that you don't even get to experience has implications right now. That we were just talking about the Void Sent. That was what happened in like one of the other calamities. But stuff that happened in A Realm Reborn, things that happens in Heaven's Ward, having an effect even to this day.
Yeah.
Like, what happens in an expansion springboards on itself and builds upon itself and leads into it. In Warcraft, as you said, the expansions are self-contained, and everything moves at such a quick pace and is all within the one expansion. You could quite literally play an expansion and it be a cohesive story. And you would not really affect anything that has happened in the other ones. The only ones that are kind of really an exception to that are things like Warlords into Legion.
Yeah. I mean, the big highlight of that is like, so in the new expansion that I mentioned before, you're going back to Kel'Thas.
Yeah.
And people are really excited. They're like, dude, we're going back to the Sunwell.
Yeah.
People haven't been to the Sunwell since Burning Crusade.
Yeah, exactly. It is a place that has just been forgotten.
Like, it pops up like now and again in certain class storylines.
Yeah.
I think the Paladin one in Legion pops back there once, or the Priest one.
Yeah. I would imagine
but
Paladin because Blood Elf and Paladin are kind of synonymous. Blood Elves being like the first.
But yeah, Lady Leandrin is like leads them.
Yeah, and it's going to sound like the first Horde race to be a Paladin. It makes sense.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like you do stuff, and then so like Burning Crusade ends. Something's happened to Illidan and Kil'jaeden and stuff.
Yeah.
Never mentioned in Wrath.
Nope.
Wrath happens, you beat the Lich King. There's a brand new Lich King.
Yep.
You don't revisit that until Shadowlands.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
It's
what's
like,
the point?
yeah.
I will say though, what they did to Sylvanas storyline wise, like to the modern day, is like a Magnus level crime.
It really is.
Like where they took her is just they've done her so wrong.
They really have. But yeah, in terms of like Warcraft, I think it works. What they have done now works better for them. As the characters, you pick a class, and you are that class for the entirety of its life. You cannot change. To play through all of the expansions, people would get bored very quickly.
And they did. I did. I got
Like-
fed up of leveling alts.
I mean, I kind of was in the same boat, and I was playing Burning Crusade.
Yeah.
Like, I was trying to... I kind of felt that I couldn't really enjoy the story of classic WoW to its fullest and experience a lot of the story that was being told, because once you reach a point, there's obviously a certain point where you reach the end of the main quest line, and the next thing that you're meant to do, you're meant to, like, you can go and do off all of the other stuff, all of the raids on Nixia, Ragnarok or whatever, Molten Core. You could
Molten Core, yeah.
do all shit like that. But no, the next thing to do is to just head straight into the Burning Crusade.
Yeah.
Like, all of the post-main questline stuff is essentially just becomes fluff when the next expansion comes.
Yeah.
I can understand it, but I also hate it.
Yeah.
Like, I want to experience these storylines. I want to deal with it. They've gotten better with it now, because with how they're doing with the time walking and stuff like that, you can go back and experience that stuff for the season or whatever.
Yeah.
And I think for where the game is now and what they've done with all their time shenanigans and time fuckery, it makes more sense with how they've got the game set up now. Would it be enjoyable for me now? Possibly. But at the same time, it's kind of like, I'm a lore addict. It's why my store is called Lore Objects.
Yeah.
I want to experience all of the lore. I want to experience it all. Very difficult to do that with how Warcraft is set up, which is why I'll just stick to the cutscenes, just watching the cutscenes as they go through. But I haven't even done that. I've fallen behind on that, so I'm just not interested in anything that they're doing anymore. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I mean,
Go on.
I was gonna. I'll likely dabble. I've said this before, just because
Yeah.
it's always been a crux of WoW, is that I'll go back and try the recent expansion. I can never resist. Do you know who the new big bad is? Like, I assume you've seen some stuff, but do you recognize it?
It is a night elf, I think, right? It's either someone from a parallel world or a different timeline, or it is Elune.
Okay. The hell just pinged.
I don't know. On your end, though, it wasn't mine.
Yeah, I have a new phone. I don't know what it's doing. So you're wrong on all accounts.
Okay. That's...
Apart from it is a night elf.
Okay.
She is a female night elf, but it's something possessing that body. The only way you know who the big bad is because she has appeared before, not as you see her now. She's in the Shadow Priest storyline in Legion. That's the only place you see
Oh
her.
my fucking god! That's also something. That's also something that's just so terrible.
So yeah, so you remember the Legion weapons, the Legion artifacts?
Vaguely, I never played Legion.
Okay. So the kind of the what am I thinking of? The design of Legion was that every class got an artifact weapon, so you never
Yeah.
needed to get another weapon. And then as you played through the story and did stuff, you got these things that boosted your weapon.
Yes.
So your weapon, like in essence, leveled with you, and
Yeah.
then, and these were weapons that, the artifacts of legend. So, like Retribution Paladins got Ashbringer
Yeah.
as one. The Shadow Priest weapon.
True. Atmos.
The Shadow Priest weapon is Xalatath, Blade of the Black Empire. So it's a dagger made by the Black Empire, which you remember the bug people
Yeah.
that tried to take over the world when the elementals fought them off like eons ago. It has a spirit trapped in it called Xalatath. Xalatath is the name of the big bad guy in Midnight. That's the night elf woman.
So what? Is it possessed Tyrande?
No, it's not Tyrande. So what happens is that, and this is again coming back to what you said, outside of the game,
Yeah.
the dagger gets lost because canonically it should be with the player, the Shadow
Yes.
Priest player, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But then all the Legion artifacts lose their power by some
MacGuffin.
storyline reason that I don't remember why, but that allows them to bring back weapons in the next expansion.
Right. Yep.
Outside of the game, this dagger gets lost and the spirit gets free and possesses this night elf lady who's in Midnight. So this isn't Tyrande. It's just a different, like a random night elf. She probably has a name, but I don't know it.
Yeah.
But the only way you know that is A, if you've played as a Shadow Priest in Legion, so you know about the weapon, and B, doing stuff outside of the game.
Yep.
It's like how nobody else would know.
No. Yeah. And I mean that's another thing. As I say, it's the story is split not only into class specific things, but it's on two factions as well.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see how the Alliance get to Kel'Thalas in the new expansion.
Yeah.
Because, yeah.
Oh my
But
god.
yeah,
I
it's,
don't know.
The other things that I think WoW do better than Final Fantasy are things that have no impact on the gameplay whatsoever.
Yeah. Fair. But hey, Atmos, how we doing? Hope we're doing well. Sorry, we just nerded out for a while.
Yeah, I don't know how long this is just going off on about WoW.
Oh. Well, no, I mean, it was useful discussion, so. You good? Ah, good to hear, good to hear. Listening for a bit before saying hi. I don't know how long it's been. Definitely, it's somewhere between, not more than 2 hours, but definitely less. Definitely over half an hour. That's for sure. I need to get another drink, so YouTube, we'll be back in a moment. YouTube, we are back. Before we continue on the very least, let's talk a little bit more about some stupid shit that's gone on. So, you know that this year is both Pokemon's and Zelda's, like, milestone anniversary. Pokemon 30 years, Zelda 40 years.
Yep.
So they've announced the next series, or the next gen of Pokemon today.
Okay.
They announced Pokemon Wind and Pokemon Waves.
Okay.
They also made an announcement of what they're doing to celebrate Zelda.
Right.
They are releasing miniature weapons.
Okay.
Like, probably about that big. To celebrate 40 years of The Legend of Zelda.
Yeah.
You know, it's not even just like a different, like a breadth of weapons across the series. No, they're all like weapons from the Breath of the Wild timelines.
Of course.
Breath and Tears.
Of course. Have you seen the Lego sets? Again,
No.
Legend of Zelda is incredibly hard done by here. Because I know there's some Lego sets coming out for Legend of Zelda that are just kind of dioramas are already out. They have released the Pokemon ones today.
Okay.
I have DM'd you the sets. The Venusaur Charizard Blastoise one is phenomenal. I mean, it's £580.
Holy.
But holy shit, is it? It's big as well. It's huge. I've seen a video of someone building it. It's fucking massive. But it is insane.
They're wanting to charge that for Eevee? That looks like that's fucking tiny.
I think it's a decent size.
Okay.
I think they're all kind of fairly decent sizes.
I have Tears from the Kingdom's Wild Breath. I mean, you said we're saying that we're saying that a lot of the niggas like fucking F-Zero has received no love. Frickin' Starfox has received no love.
Yeah.
Need a banana for scale. Maybe. Anyway. You really gave us a scare back there. Clutching your head in pain with a deadly sin eater in plain sight. Let me guess, you had another one of your visions, didn't you? White take me. So that's how Nulbert and Ardbert met up. Just goes to show you that in times of crisis, even the bitterest of rivals can turn fast friends. Now, let's see if I have this straight. Nilbert made it his life's mission to save Tainor here. Knowing that his own energies wouldn't suffice, he went in search of a relic that would afford him the etheric power needed to reach beyond this world. And deep in the mines, that day he found it. Yet in the end, he decided to sacrifice the stone and his own cause to save the lives of countless innocents who called the mountain home. And so did he take his first step down the path of a hero, a warrior of light. So that's why he came back to this place. Why he still summons the Hollows as he did so many years ago. Aye, there can be no doubting it. Even now that he's become a Sin Eater, bereft of memory, reason, and any sense of his own actions, the ghastly shell of what was once Nalbert still haunts the wastelands, searching for a way to bring back his old friend. I only knew him as a child, and the whole idea of Sin Eaters and Warriors of Light, it was also new to me. Even as the pieces came together, I could not truly believe that Nalbert and this Pheronesis were one and the same. But when our gaze first met, standing out there in the wastes, in an instant I knew without question this was my friend. A friend who had been searching for me all these years. At last, I know what I must do. I must stop Pheronesis, that my dear friend may finally find peace. I would do the same. Thank you, my friends. In the battle, I was able to push Pheronesis' hollows away from Sireg. If only a short distance. With more training, I'm certain I can learn to close them up entirely. For all we've already seen from you, I have no reason to doubt you. If you're game, so are we. Finally, some cause for bloody hope, eh? But still, we must exercise caution. The last time the boy worked his magics, our foe showed up faster than you can say Pheronesis. While this might be a simple coincidence, the likelihood is high that casting the spell itself summoned the Sin Eater to us. You'd best avoid casting any similar incantations until we've prepared for the final confrontation. I want you to stay close for now. Devote yourself to your studies and hone your skills to whatever degree you can in safety of the village. In the meantime, Ilya and I will redouble our training efforts as well. Should we succeed in finding a way to counteract the Hollows, it will come down to our firepower versus our foes. We must be at full strength for the battle, lest we allow victory to slip between our fingers. Nintendo lost their soul at this point. Yes, they have, Atmisk. I'm sorry that Twitch Mobile still won't let you see video, Grey. In the ER, I wanted to tell you since it suddenly stopped texting. No, that's fine, Grey. Like, I think at that time as well, I had gone live, so it's perfectly fine. I'm hoping that it helps. You're probably right that you going in now is better than trying to go in later, at the very least. I do hope that you feel better. Taynor's training day. Sireg is concerned about the progress of Taynor's training. I had a look in your eyes. Yes, I can see that you've gained much strength since last we met. You'll be pleased to hear that Taynor has managed to make steady progress in his training as well. The boy believes he's regained much of the knowledge and skill he possessed before getting sucked into that pockets of time and space. An admirable feat, considering that it was not long ago that he could scarcely remember his own name. And yet, there is one aspect of his training that has yet to be addressed. But simply, the boy lacks experience in battle. To work the magic necessary to seal up the hollows, I must maintain perfect focus and clarity of mind. If the battle with Pheronesis is my first, I fear my concentration will be disrupted all too easily. And so I thought I'd take the boy out into the wilds, that he might acclimate himself to the battlefield, and further hone his command of magic in the process. Yet, we must keep a wide breadth of Am-Arang. Were we to encounter Pheronesis before we were fully prepared, The result could be disastrous. And so I propose that we go on an excursion of sorts. Would you be willing to accompany us? I believe there is much the boy could learn from your example. Excellent. Then let us make for Lakeland. The beasts of the Forest of the Lost Shepherd should provide a fair challenge for the lad. Boom, boom, da-dum. How are you at this gate? Like, that path leads to the top of Amorang. Do you know what? Sure.
The NPCs just have their ways.
Far be it from me to question it. This outfit was a gift from Sareg. Do you think it suits me? Yeah, kid. Ah, there she is. Now, shall we get down to it? Is something the matter? How do you like my new clothes, Ilya? Not only are they stylish, why, I can just feel the power welling up from deep within me. They were a present from Sareg. Isn't he the best? It was a simple investment, nothing more. We must seize every possible advantage if we hope to triumph over our foe. But enough idle chit-chat. We have work to do. Ilya, I would ask you to begin by setting an example for the boy. Show him precisely how you conduct yourself in battle. We can't very well just toss him to the wolves all on his own, now can we? So why don't you get out there and hunt one down for us? Tainor, watch carefully, and let Ilya show you how it's done. Confused Ronzi noises. True. When did Carbuncle get desummoned? Was it when I went into the instance? Must have been.
Yeah, it's probably when you were role playing.
That was incredible. The sheer destructive power of your spells. The way you seamlessly weaved one incantation after the next. Everything. But tell me, what would you say is the most important thing a mage should keep in mind when doing battle with a fearsome foe? Let's just blast your foes with everything you've got. Casting your spells in proper sequence is key. In proper sequence. Ah, but of course. Thank you, Ilya. I will endeavour to put everything I have learned from you into practice. Well, here goes nothing. Trap! Why do I... No, that's not it. Curses. Just stay still so I can hit you already! Steady now. Don't let the enemy fluster you. Keep your focus. Right, focus. You're a feisty one, aren't you? Ow, that smarts! Yeah, I've seen enough of this. The boy's not going to learn anything if you do it for him. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Forgive me, friend. I was beginning to fear for the boy's dignity, if not his life. Oh dear. That didn't go nearly as well as I'd hoped. Don't get so down on yourself, lad. I shouldn't have jumped in the way I did. I dare say you were starting to get the hang of it there at the end. I thought it would be simple enough task to follow Ilya's lead, but when that savage creature stared me down, I was too flustered to put what I'd learned into practice. Indeed, it's not the strength of your magic that's the issue. You simply must learn to compose yourself. What do you think, Ilya? Are there any other words of wisdom you might offer me? You simply need more practice. When you believe in yourself and all will be fine. Those are basically the same thing. You simply need more practice. Thank you. I'm sure you're right. I can't allow my foe to break my concentration like this. Anyhow, let me try once more. This time will go better, I promise you. Yes, the boy will be fine. I'll stay my hand. I did it! The battle is won! Now, that's how you wallop a Wolverine. Well done, lad. I'm proud I could be here for your first victory. You're far too kind. I couldn't have done it without you and Ilya here to show me the way. You have my thanks. But don't let up now, boy. You must keep battling until you've learned to become... You must keep battling until all that you've learned becomes second nature. Now, you ready? The boy fights with awareness and composure. I do believe he's earned himself a respite. And some more worthy opponents next time around. That was rather more difficult than I expected. And yet, thanks to you and Sirig, I feel like I can hold my own on the battlefield now. I'd have to agree. The way you made short work of that last critter, I'd say it's time to find you a more worthy foe. Let us return to Mordsu and plot our next course of action. I must say, that training session was most exhilarating. There's nothing quite like feeling of vanquishing fearsome foes and gaining confidence with every thrilling victory. You've proven the perfect mentor for the boy Ilya. Hells, I dare say old Sirig here could learn a thing or two from you. You've taught him not only how to wield his spells in battle, but how to maintain his focus in the face of danger. With those fundamentals under his belt, it's just a matter of time and practice before he's ready to face Pheronesis. I promise you, my friends, I will not let you down. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd best go and write down all I've learned today while it's still fresh in my memory. Such passion and determination. This must be the boy he always was. Before his time beyond the rift stole him of his memories and his spirit. He devotes himself to his training, that he might help us fell Pheronesis, and bring his friend a measure of salvation. There is no telling what course the battle will take, but I suspect the boy will be forced to confront his past head-on. It will not be easy for him, and yet I believe it is a necessary step for him in order to forge himself a new future. For Taenor's sake, and for the sake of those who call Amarang home, we must triumph in this battle. Not to mention for the sake of our coin purses, eh? At any rate, I will leave you to your training and return to my own. The final confrontation is close at hand, and we must be ready. A tearful reunion. Sireg worries for Taenor, who has been acting strangely of late. Well, look who's back. And more imposing than ever, I might add. You'll be pleased to know that Taenor's command of his magics has advanced leaps and bounds since you left. Says he's finally convinced he can hold his own against Pheronesis. Truth be told, I worry about the boy. As devoted as he is to his training, I can't help but notice a sad, uneasy look in his eyes from time to time. He insists it's nothing, of course, but I remain unconvinced. As a fellow mage, perhaps you could succeed in reaching out to him where I failed? He should be around here somewhere. Go and find him and see if you can't offer him a few words of support, won't you? Oh, hello there, Ilya. Is there something I can do for you? Sireg was worried about me, you say? That is kind of him. I assure you I'm completely fine. I owe so much to both of you. You brought me back from beyond the rift and took me under your wing, trained me and comforted me to the point that my memories and my magic have both returned. I'm finally ready to face my old friend in battle. And it is all because of you. And yet, there is a fear growing inside me, a fear that threatens to consume me. In my studies, I have learned much about the Sin Eaters. I learned how those who fall to the most powerful Sin Eaters, like Pheronesis, become Sin Eaters themselves, doomed to live out their days as mindless, unholy abominations. If I were to lose my focus in battle, and you or Sieg suffered the same fate as Nealbert, the only three friends I've ever known in this world, if I lost you all, how could I ever live with myself again? This thought, it shakes me to my very core. If you falter, we will be there for you. You are right. I mustn't forget that I have two strong friends by my side to help me shoulder this burden. Thank you, friend. The task is a daunting one, but I will trust in myself and in the strong and gentle friends who stand by my side. Nothing would make me happier than to help Nailbert find peace, but that is not the only reason I fight this battle. I must repay you and Sireg for all that you have done for me, all you have given me. Not only did the two of you bring me back to this world, you have installed me with a newfound sense of purpose, and yet when the battle is done, you will leave this place. You will embark on new adventures with new companions. Worry not, I will not hold you back or stand in your way. There is another reason I must fight this battle. I must prove to you, to all three of my friends, that I am strong enough to get by on my own. Be strong, Taenor. You can do this. Sorry. Perhaps I got a little carried away there. In any event, we should go and tell Sireg that I'm ready. You got this, kid. I asked Sireg what he intends to do after the battle is over, but he just scowled and told me to focus on the task at hand. Do you think he's feeling sad about us splitting up too? Don't tell him I said that, of course. Now you're back, I see. I was starting to get worried. I trust this means you're ready to do battle with Pheronesis? I am. Let's put an end to this nightmare and set Nealbert and the people of this land free. That's the spirit. Alright. The plan is to lure Pheronesis to us by the same method as last time. We'll venture to the central hills of Amber, a safe distance away from the city, and Traynor will summon forth the Hollow. It should be only a matter of time before our quarry arrives. I believe our chances are best if we lure Pheronesis to a wide open space, where we will have complete freedom to maneuver. The Hills of Amber should suffice. If you are ready, let us away at once. So where are they sending us? You know, that's not like it's like really close to a town, but okay. Be more proud of how much Taylor has grown since we first met him. Why? He's like a son I never... Enough chit-chat. We have a battle to fight. Don't worry, I was talking to the doctor. I'll check in with Ronzi by phone. He can tell everyone in Discord. Yeah. Love you all. Bye-bye. Rest well, Grey. I hope that you're feeling... I hope you start feeling better. I hope they're able to do something to help.
Feel better soon, Grey.
I'm ready. Let's begin. Over there, it's him. Yes, I knew you would come. Well, I guess we won't be needing this anymore. Give it up now, Butts. My spells are more than a match for your own. You can't reason with him. These are my friends, and I will not let you take them. Do you hear me, Nalbert? Your long nightmare, and ours, shall end this day.
Oh no.
What?
So I just did the level 100 dungeon roulette, not the current
Yep.
one, whatever it was called. I got the fairground one, the one that you probably heard shit on myself complain about.
Oh.
And my tank was first time. And their comment at the end, all in caps, amazing dungeon. And I'm like, boy, you will learn. And give it time. That dungeon is pain.
This asshole.
Hey, see how powerful a black mage is when they're not just casting fly?
Shush. Oh. I've got balls of lightning on me. Oh, I see. Yeah, so I'm meant to send the lightnings into the hollows. Oh, you asshole.
Yep, and don't worry about whoever's on the other side. Getting hit by lightning bolts appearing randomly.
Yeah. I was calling him an asshole because I was far away and he cast an AoE with an inner donut to stand in. Oh, there we go. Ooh. It's the shattered crystal. Forgive me, Trainor. Far and wide did I travel with my companions, all while searching for a way. Any way at all to bring you back to this world. And yet, in the end, it was all in vain. Though I treasured my adventures I had with Ardbert and the others, my choice that fateful day forever haunted me. What if I had run off with the stone and used the power to rescue you as I'd always intended? What adventures might we have shared? I sunk into the depths of despair and felt myself a wretch for doing so. For by what right do I pity myself when it was I who consigned you to a far more cruel and tragic fate? Whatever pain, whatever loss, I knew is nothing compared to what you suffered. What you still suffer, abandoned by your only friend and cast adrift in a cold, dark void until the end of time. Yes, no doubt you are still out there beyond the rift, cursing my name to this very day. That's not true, Nalbert. I'm right here. He can't hear you. It's a remnant. It's his lingering regrets. And yet, even if you despise me with every fibre of your being, even still, I would give anything to see you just one last time. You could curse me, revile me, rain fists and magic down upon me. It would all be worth it, just for the chance to say, I'm sorry. Stop it, Niobert, please. Stop saying those things. Even after you had your mind, your heart, your very humanity ripped away from you, still, for all these years, you kept searching for me. How could I ever hate my best friend? Don't you see, old friend? It was Ilya here who brought me back to this world, but it was you who guided her to me. You have suffered long enough, my friend. I can take care of myself now. You need worry about me no longer, so please, rest peacefully. Oh boy. Call me crazy, but damned if the boy's words didn't actually get through to him. It's over, at last. You don't need to explain it to me. I know that Nalbert we saw was just a memory, a reflection from the crystal. That my friend truly passed years and years ago. And yet, even if those words will never reach Nalbert, simply saying them aloud gave me a measure of peace. I have no regrets today. But we should be getting back to town before any more Sin Eaters take notice of us, yes? I'll say. After that battle, I could use a rest, and I reckon Ilya here as well. Should we head back to Mordsuk? Holy, that was emotional. Ow. Gonna stab my nose, that's great. Well, we did what we had to do. I have no regrets. Well, if it isn't the woman of the hour. I'm happy to report that our tales of our triumph have already spread across town like wildfire. Word has it, the merchants are so grateful that they intend to sweeten the bounty with a generous personal reward. My friends, I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, now Albert has found peace, and I can finally close the book on this chapter of my past. Every day I thank the gods for having brought us together. The feeling's mutual, lad. To be honest, I wasn't sure what to expect when you popped out of that hole, but it's been a pleasure having you at our side. So tell me, now that you've made peace with your past, what do you plan to do with your future? You and Ilya have trained me well, and I am quite confident that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Perhaps I will travel the land and see if I might use my abilities to help those in need. If I didn't know better, I'd think those were the words of someone twice your age. If that's truly your intention, then I have something of a plan. First, I'll need his permission. It's just a thought I had, but what say we give the lion's share of the bounty to Tainor here? I reckon he needs it more than we do, and besides, we couldn't have won that battle without him. You owe me one? But of course. I knew you'd feel the same way. It's the least we could do to help the boy forge a path and a future for himself. My friends, I could never take advantage of your kindness like that. Think nothing of it. It's not easy for a boy your age to make his way in the world. And this is the least we can do. Think of it as a parting gift for your brother and from your brother and sister in arms. Thank you, Sirig. Thank you, Ilya. As long as I live, I will never forget your generosity. Finally, I've one last proposal for you, if you're keen to hear it. There's this bounty hunter I know. He can hold his own with a bow, but he's always thought he could take on bigger marks if he had a skilled mage at his side. If you're looking for a partner, that is. Sirek, you couldn't possibly mean... Of course I'm saying it. So, what'll it be? Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. Why, nothing would make me happier. Then I suppose that settles it. Welcome aboard, lad. I've got a feeling that this is the only beginning of a rewarding relationship. And on that note, I do believe my new partner and I are off to the Crystarium to find ourselves a new mark. If it's not too much to ask, why don't you join us there? I still owe you your share of the bounty, and I'd reckon it'd be a good place to say our proper farewells. Oh wait, I need to go to that one. The path ahead may not be an easy one, but there's one thing I know. Where I once feared the future, now I welcome it. Ah, Helia, I'm glad you could join us. Taylor and I just arrived a short while ago ourselves. The boy's keen on starting his new life as a bounty hunter, to say the least. He's got no end of question, that one. But there's only so much I can teach him. The rest he'll have to learn from experience, so I intend to do what I can to show him the world and keep it safe. So don't worry about us. Between my bow and his magics, I reckon we'll be able to hold our own out there. That said, should we ever find ourselves on the trail of a particularly nasty foe, I hope you'd not be adverse to lending us your strength once more. Yes, somehow I have a feeling it won't take another 100 years for our paths to cross again. Until then, friend, stay sheltered in the shade. Speaker of the Wise. Okay, yeah, so I see. There's... Gotta go through all of them. That's fine, and I will. But that is that. Interesting. I would have thought I would have acquired the crystal, but I guess it's if people aren't, because I'm assuming I think I can kind of guess now what's happening or what's going to happen or why we needed to do this. I'm assuming the idea is that whatever we need to do, we'll reach a point where we need to channel energies to break some kind of barrier or something that is required for something to do with Ardbert, but we would need a crystal from this shard. So we would need to go through the role quests to get the shards. We would need to do at least one of them to get a shard from one of the old Warriors of Light for whatever we need it for. Whatever that may be. That's my theory, at the very least. Right, which hand leather worker? Time to do some society questing. Hydrate? You just noticed that now. Thank you for the hydrate, Angel. I'm probably gonna add a new hydrate one in. That screams at me to hydrate.
There was an Overwatch player called Hydration. so you might be able to find clips of casters screaming his name in the pro games.
That's pretty funny. A piss up in a brewery. Okay. Ronit has overlooked something rather important. Not only are you talented, but hardworking too. You've really made a difference around here. As for me, I've never made anything like this before, so it's taken a while to get the engine right. Who would have thought making a tank could be so complicated? I reckon I'll have it worked out before long. But there's one problem I've been struggling with. Fuel. Suppose it won't It wouldn't hurt to ask others if they've got any ideas. Also, they have all changed their colours now. That's good. Alright, lads and ladettes. It seems like cobalt coal was used for automata ain't... it looks like the cobalt coal we used for automata ain't gonna cut it. The tank's just too heavy even when it's empty. Never mind with a full load of cargo. Of course, making it lighter is an option, but we can't cut back on armor or all those sin eaters will rip it like it were paper. Ain't no point putting a limit on the amount it can carry, because that defeats the purpose of it. Actually, I'm not sure it's a good time to mention this, but I get the feeling we're being watched. If it's one of those bastard hobgoblins as follow us here, I'll smash his bloody head in. Who are you calling a hobgoblin? Bah! I've no time to deal with underlings. It's the twice, nay thrice cursed runnets I seek. I, a Zog the Gog, proudest descendant of the greatest Watts, challenge you to a test of skill, with Watts' hammer on the line. What the hell's are you talking about? If you're a descendant of Watts, I'm a two-headed armorer. His blood flows in my veins, not yours. Besides, can't you see I'm busy? I'm trying to build a prototype of the rolling tankard. Oh, what? I don't have a clue what you mean, but it sounds fascinating. Not that I care what any of you and your band of thundering dunderheads are up to. All I want is to challenge you and prove who's the better engineer. Surely your pride compels you to accept. Unless you're scared, that is. I ain't scared of nothing. If it's a showdown you're after, a showdown's what you'll get. But not until I finish this tank. Of course, the quicker it gets done, the quicker we can pit your skill against mine. Oh, I see what you're getting at. This is your roundabout way of asking for my help, isn't it? Ha! Judging by the sorry states of that, whatever it's supposed to be, you certainly need it. If this is what it takes for you to relinquish Watts' hammer, so be it. You shambling charlatan! Is that the sound of impending disaster I hear? Yes. I assume you've got at least some crafting chops to back up that mouth of yours. I'll have you know that even Gog babies can produce better works than the shoddy rubbish that passes for engineering in Tomra. And from what I gather, you've started building that tank of yours without even considering what sort of fuel to use. I'll be here until the next name day if I wait for you lots to find a solution for yourselves. So I'll let you use the Grog secret formula, which is sure to work. Naturally, I'll expect something in return. Grog, and plenty of it. Maybe we can get some for the rest of us while we're at it? Nothing like a drunken buzz to increase productivity. Yes, definitely. But there's nowhere to get decent brew for mounds around, and we lack the means to make it ourselves. Bless my beard, you call yourselves dwarves? Tell you what, I'll build you a brewing machine on the condition that I have grog from it whenever I want, agreed? I'll need an assistant, though. You, over there, lend me a hand, would you? Now, I've heard some convoluted schemes in my time, a few of them my own, but this is something else. Well, as long as it doesn't interfere with my work, I couldn't give a hob's ass what she does. I think we could spare you for a bit, so why not humour her? I'll be installing the machinery at the top of those steps. So when you're ready to see a real engineer in action, just say the word. And if you ever think about sabotaging it to make me look bad, I shall be very cross.
I'm gonna head off for the night.
Okie dokie, no worries. Thank you for sticking around. I appreciate it.
No, sorry, it's been a pleasure. I just getting tired. I'm getting old, you see. And these
Yeah.
early mornings are take their toll after a week.
Yeah, no, that's fair, that's fair. Take it easy,
Alright.
and we'll catch you Monday, more than likely.
Yeah, if not sooner, I'll see you Monday. Have a good one.
Yep, take it easy.
Ta-ra.
Bye. I must say, I'm much better at brewing than I am smithing. The results are a lot tastier, too. Listen, I didn't just pick you at random, you know? I've been watching from afar, and I've seen the way you work. While I won't go so far as to say I'm impressed, you're a cut above the rest of these talentless hacks. I'd be interested to see how you cope when working alongside someone of my caliber. While I design the brewing apparatus, I'll have you produce a few basic components. As you can imagine, we'll need all manners of filters to remove any impurities, which is where you come in. I suppose you'll be needing raw materials, won't you? Let me see. I think there should be some in the automaton. Problem solved! It seems the Thul's habits of carrying a load of rubbish around with them actually paid off for once. Well then, what are you waiting for? I'm keen to show this bunch of reprobates what proper grog tastes like. And we're keen to do the tasting. Let's get to work, shall we? Keep request for materials acknowledged. Thank you. Don't need to be high quality. Good to know. Done, are you? Took you long enough, but it was worth the wait. Now we only have a few simple steps away from producing lovely, lovely Gog Grog. Actually, I was hoping to try a new recipe I've come up with that uses local ingredients. Ha! This ought to be a good for a laugh. I'll bet it tastes even worse than the usual dregs you Thul's serve up. As long as we switch over to my recipe afterwards, I don't see the harm in trying, though. It's betting that she actually likes it. I was betting that our benefactor comes along, sees this, and we can make money off of it. Down the hatch! Under Ozog's watchful eye, Watts Anvil is now equipped with a fully functioning brewery, an essential part of any tank building facility. With the majority of the workforce now blind drunk, the next logical step is to begin production of producing large quantities of flammable fuel for their experimental war machine. Yeah, that's not gonna end badly, is it? I'm honestly surprised our benefactor didn't appear. These Thulls certainly seem to be enjoying the booze. I suppose I could do the honor of passing a little across my palate. By what's his beard? This is incredible. In fact, it might even be better than the ale we make in Comra. Though the recipe is of my own invention, your brewing techniques are the key to making its unique flavor, Azog. Imagine what you could do if you worked together. I hope you don't mind me interrupting this knees up to discuss your side of the bargain. What are you planning to do about my tank fuel, eh? Planning? Why, it's already been dealt with. Take a closer look. You use beer as fuel? Yeah, looks like a brewing vat to me. Ha! That just shows you how much you know. Behold, the patented GOG ethanol mill. By fermenting various forms of vegetation, like dry grass and so on, and then distilling it a few times, we'll be able to produce fuel that can be used in a range of machines. What do you think of that, you simple-minded simpletons? That's bloody brilliant! And you started working on it before we even gave you your grog. You don't waste any time, that's for sure. That's really quite remarkable. I'd say our doubts have been laid to rest, at least as far as her skills as an engineer are concerned. Ha! Let this be a lesson to all you naysayers, but the proof, as they say, is in the pudding, and you'll see the true extent of my genius once you feast your eyes upon the power of ethanol fuel. Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves. For all we know, the whole thing might blow up in our faces, but I suppose it would be poor form not to express my appreciation, so thanks, Azog. Try not to sound too enthusiastic about it. But if you're in the mood for giving praises, I reckon Ilya deserves some too. Yes, alright. I hadn't forgotten. Good work, Ilya. Azog couldn't have done it without you. We're now trusted. Neutral Society quests are available from Reddit and What's His Amble. Furthermore, you want to take 3 new additional quests. Sure, that's fine. What do you have for me? Well, Lalinator 5.0. That's awesome. Okay, actually, hang on, let me see. Doesn't really matter what I pick. So, let's just go through them. Let me see, there's 60, 120, 108, what, 1.8 million? So, doing 3 of these should level me up. So that's fine. Then let's choose a Weaver to do these 3. No, it was leather worker, wasn't it? Quality parts guaranteed. Let's get through these. Oh, Angel, are you here and listening, able to talk? Possibly, maybe? I know Smiley's gone, but he did say that we should let you know that there is an event that is dedicated to you. In a way. Let me... This. Oh, I'm glad I noticed that this one is high quality. This one is not high quality. Ooh. Careful. Let me see. Let me take this. Oh, okay. Been a while since I've actually had to do proper crafting. Let's at least turn this in as we're here. Turn this in as we're here as well. You want those two over there, that one there, and where's the last one? We got in the middle. Okay, so let's do what we can. Oh, well, that's bad. No! No, 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 no. You almost died. Must remember, you are a crafter, not a fighter right now. Let's head over here. So let's make these. Oh. You okay? Looks like it. There we go. Doesn't really matter which class I want for this next one. Still don't know which one I want to pick for this, and it's annoying that I can't see either. I can't see both. Once you pick one, it does lock it in. I'm gonna go with the kid. Father may have his reason for thinking as he does, but I choose to believe in the brighter version of history. Yes, I am quite certain that the Ronkan Emperor was a benevolent man who protected our ancestors from fearsome beasts and bestowed upon them a position of honor in their society. Surely you can agree. If you select to vouch for Charcoal's theory, the first Stealer will be restored to reflect his interpretation of history. Proceed, and you will be unable to view the Stealer as Narkil envisions it. That, I really dislike this. The reward you receive and the content of the quests to follow will be the same regardless of the choice you make. You are free to choose the version of history you find most compelling. Well, let me see what he says. Whether they were, the meaning behind the engravings on the first stele are quite clear. The Ronkan Emperor subjugated our ancestors by force and conscripted them into service. There can be no doubting this. Surely you agree with my theory is far more logical than the fairy tale proposed by my son, yes? Ricky, I'll go with this, guys. Splendid! I was quite certain that we would see eye to eye. With the ally of the Ronker vouching for my theory, surely my fellow Qatari will be convinced of its accuracy. The first stele of Ronkan might. Qatari Nal is would convince you that its merits of his theory regarding Ronkan subjugation of Qatari. If you are so convinced, then well, perhaps Father is right after all. In any event, I would be honored to assist in the restoration of the stele. At long last, the task of restoring our ancestors' legacy can begin in earnest. Good madam, pray remain with us and see our life's work through to the end. Without further ado, I shall call the steward's most skilled artisans. Let the restoration begin at once! The first deal has been reported. The engravings now clearly reflect Qatari Nal's theory of the Ronkan subjugation. Protected by talismans fashioned for them by the Knights Blessed, heartened by the rediscovering a piece of their heritage, the stewards now pursue the excavation efforts with newfound zeal. Should you choose, continue to aid them in their cause. I will, because content. Delving deeper, the Great Serpent of Ronka wishes to impart divine wisdom onto you, or so you think. Scree! The serpent jumps about joyfully. It appears that the Qatari excavation efforts are proceeding swimmingly. Speak with Charkrum to see if there's anything you might lend your hands to. Oh, Ilya, you'll be happy to know that the charm your friends fashioned for us is working most splendidly. We have been able to reach deeper depths than ever before. And thanks to you, the restoration of the first stele is but complete. You simply must see it. You'll also be pleased to know that the relics and records that turned up in the subsequent trips below have confirmed that the interpretation of history is as you espoused and was indeed and undoubtedly true. We came upon many ritual instruments in the tunnels below. It would seem that, in the Empire's earliest days, the Ronkas would offer individuals chosen from the races they conquered as living sacrifices to their gods. The markings on the stele depict one such scene. But this was not simply a cruel and callous tradition. Once the conquered peoples were recognized by the Ronkan gods, they were welcomed into the Ronkan society and given the chance to serve the Empire and live peacefully, prosperously, lives under its auspices. It is a somewhat chilling tale, but we must be grateful to our ancestors who gave their own lives that we might follow. We who followed might live a brighter future. To think that I'm only alive today because one of my forefathers spilled their blood. It is a bit much to take all at once, but I'm sure it will come to, I'm sure I will come to understand. But our work is far from done. Indeed, In our explorations, we have found what appears to be the entrance leading to an even deeper level of the caves. I have little doubt what remains that the remaining stelae lie further below. I've sent a team below to conduct a preliminary investigation before we begin the next phase of the exploration in earnest. My trusted scout Tual Manuel should be here to make her report any... Master Katal, I bring news from below, news that I fear is not good. Again, I swear, if we Qatari did not have rotten luck, we would have none at all. Do tell, what did you find down there? Entering the second stratum, we came upon a shrine to our protector, Oxtalan. It appears it had been ravaged by the beasts that lurk below, but still it stood for after all these years. A shrine, you say? No doubt it was erected by our ancestors, most likely to ward off some greater danger that lurks below. This was my thought as well, Master Katal. The cave-in, a flood, fearsome creatures from the deep. We are too stricken by fear to press onwards, not knowing what manner of calamity might befall us. But we must press on somehow. Can we not appeal to Dallin somehow, that he might protect us as we delve deeper? Indeed. Perhaps there is a suitable ritual for the occasion. Sadly, if there is, I fear it is beyond my knowledge. I think I know Aviz who could help you. Vise. Why, yes, indeed, the Vise are nothing if not well versed in Ronkan tradition. The one with the hair, the colour of night, Mistress Lanny, was it? I hear she has lived as long as 10 Qatari. Yes, I am certain she will have knowledge that will serve us well. Long-lived as they are, their wisdom they have passed down through generation doubtless rivals that of our ancestors recorded. If anyone can help us, I dare say it's them. Good Ilya, pray take me to Pharaoh at once. I would meet with their master Landneedle, that I might partake in her deep knowledge of ancient Ronkan rites. Alright, kiddo. We heard rumours that the Qatari had returned to the Great Wood, but did not expect to receive a visit so soon. Just seeing you brings back memories of olden times. Memories? Do you mean that you knew my ancestors? I am older than you might think, my little friend. Anyhow, the answer is yes. Have you heard the name Sipal Tukwal? She was a close friend of mine and would come calling often to exchange news of the wood. Sipal Tukwal. I do believe I saw that name on father's family tree. But if I recall correctly, she was my great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. It was that long ago, was it? How quickly the years fly by. Still, I am heartened by your presence, young Chakal. For many years after the flood, I feared we would never see one of your kind again. And you, Ilya, welcome back to For Now. What brings you to us this day? They want ritual rites. I see. Our Qatari friend seeks to discover their history and reclaim the knowledge and lore of their ancestors. An admirable goal indeed, and doubtless not a simple task. We would be honoured to lend you our age and reforge the bonds between our peoples that were so strong in the days of Ronka. Now, do tell me about the tunnels you were exploring. My dear sister has quite a fondness for ancient Ronkan ruins and relics, you see. To tell the truth, I had been preparing to leave Greatwood on a journey of the realm, but if the Qatari require my aid, perhaps I could postpone my departure just a bit longer. Scree! It would seem that the Great Serpent smiles upon our partnership as well. This is auspicious indeed. Master Lanny, with knowledge of the Qatari, lives on here in Fanau. Very little, I'm afraid. The tales I can remember hearing from my dear departed friend, and no more. Sadly, the precise details of Qatari rites and rituals are beyond my recollection. And yet, I do recall Shipal once mentioned the Qatari prayers to Ox Dalan were remarkably similar in form to our own petitions to Yaxmaja. It is not so surprising, perhaps, given how closely our two peoples were connected in those days. If we were to teach you one of our own traditions, perhaps you could adapt it for your own purposes. You would do this for us? Gladly, old friend. But first we will need to prepare a simple altar for performing the rite, and find ourselves a suitable offering. The liver and blood of an ancient beast, together with pristine water from the sacred springs near Kamul Astropolis. Yes, I believe this will suffice. I know the ways of the beasts of the wood. Leave hunting to me. As for the final offering, I suspect Ilya would have little difficulties acquiring it, yes? Excellent. In the meanwhile, I will teach the ritual to young Chakal here. Were the passage into the tunnels larger, we would accompany you ourselves, but alas. Do not worry, my good master Laniel. I will learn the words and gestures well, and Dalan will hear our plea. Just you wait and see. You're quite the spirited one, child, but be forewarned. Master Laniel is a strict taskmistress. Egads, forgive me, my friends. I will do my best. Anyhow, let us all reconvene at Hopple Stopple once we have finished with our allotted tasks. I almost went to go and get the mining node that's flashing. We need the one blessed water. For now. Man, the acid rain flavor is really nice from Gamer Subs. I'm liking it a lot. I was wondering when you might return, Ilya. Have you found an offering that we require? The V's believe this will suffice as an offering to Dalan. Very well, so be it. As soon as Shakal and the V's arrive, we shall begin the second phase of the excavation. Why, just look at all the Qatari scurrying around. I had heard there were an industrious people, but to see them with my own eyes is impressive indeed. Hail and well met. I am Faina of Fanau, and this is my sister Siuna. We have come to assist in the ritual with your son, has doubtless told you. Greetings, greetings. Please accept my apologies for making a fuss so close to your village, and without properly paying my respects. I fear I've been quite preoccupied with my duties here. There is no need for that, friend. It is we who should apologize for our sisters who gave you such a fright upon your return home. As you may well know, our peoples We're strong friends and allies in the days of Ronka. It is our honor to reforge these bonds in the present day. Should you require anything of us, you need but say the word. Anyhow, thanks to Ilya here, it seems we have all the offerings needed to proceed with the ritual. Do you remember all that Master Laniel taught you, Shakel? But of course! I said the words over to myself a hundred times on the way here. I will do your Master Laniel and my people proud. I should hope so, my son. Very well, let the dig begin. And they're going to come back with another snake. Sometime later. Katala and Nazel have returned safely from their investigations of the tunnels. I cannot say for sure. We've found a second stele, but I fear, much as the last one, it proved too massive to carry to the surface. Just as we were pondering our next course of action, this armor-clad fellow arrived, let out a mighty scream! Precisely. While I cannot confess to fully understand the import of what it is saying, I can only surmise that the serpent once again wishes for us to call upon the wisdom of the ally of Ronka, Ilya, that is, to restore the stele to its erstwhile form. And yet, much as the last time, the engravings are withered to no small degree. I have my own thoughts about what they signify, but I would hear my son's theory first. What say you, Shakal? Well, let me see now. One marking was clearly of the V's knocking a bow, and I could make out the semblance of the Qatari, its arms seemingly held in the air. The image of the V's and a Qatari in the stone. How fascinating. Just as the first stele depicted the history of the Ronkan Empire, no doubt these markings tell of the first encounters between our two peoples. Having befriended the benevolent Ronkans, our people then met the V's, skilled hunters and wise to the ways of the forest. So pleased we were our ancestors that they threw their hands up in the air in glee. That's his most optimistic interpretation, my boy. And yet I feel it is more logical to read the stones in a different way. Doubtless the V's came upon our ancestors, small and scurrying about the forest, and took them for prey. Facing arrows pointed at their hearts, our ancestors threw their hands up in sheer terror. So it was that the V's, newcomers to the Great Wood, came to conflict with the mighty Ronkan Empire. Our legends tell of how the goddess Yixmaja guided our people to the forest, but say little of what awaited us there on our arrival. As far as we can say, both theories are more plausible. Both theories are the more plausible still. I would hope to believe... No, I will say no more. It would ill behoove me to stick my nose in matters of Qatari law. I agree. Qatari history should be written by the Qatari themselves. In any event, we are pleased that we were able to contribute to your cause in some small way. We shall return to for now, but please do not hesitate to call upon us further. There is still much catching up to do between our peoples. Once again, it seems we find ourselves with a choice to make. Scree! Scree! Yes, Ilya, do impart unto us your wisdom once more. How are you inclined to interpret our history? I hate the choices. Again, father and son have arrived at different theories regarding the history of the Qatari as they're recorded on the stele. At the bidding of the Great Serpent, it falls you to serve as mediator. The wisdom, the blessing of the V's, an altar to Ox Dalan has been constructed at Hopstopple. Doubtless, this will serve as to protect and impart good fortune to the Qatari as they continue to explore the tunnels. New quests, take additional ones. New wares. Screw it, we'll go with a kid this time. You too saw how Master Lanny welcomed us when we visited for now, yes? Why? It is simply prosperous to think that the friends of my great and so on grandmothers and grandfathers hunted them like vermin. Yes, I'm quite certain that these were our friends from the earliest days. The Qataris in the making is meant to be rising its hands in sheer joy. Surely you agree. Yeah, I'm gonna go with you, kid. Splenfenderous. Oh, thank you, Ilya. I knew you would see things as I did. You believe my son has the right of it? Well, I suppose there is something to be said for adopting a brighter view of history. Well, very well. Let us proceed with the restoration. At long last, another piece of our history comes into focus, but our struggles to reclaim our legacy goes on. I continue to lend us your aid. Father and I will We'll send for our finest artisans. The work must begin at once. Is it going to be a completely separate one, or is it going to be added to the top of it? Oh, it's added on top. Second still has been depicted. Protected by the altar, in accordance with the tradition of the Vise and the hearted recovery of the pieces of their heritage, the stewards have returned to their excavations with a newfound seal. Should you choose to continue to aid them in their cause? Okay, and these don't matter because all of the classes are already at the required level. Well, I say the required level, they're already past level 80. Is that... he's in... a snake in a jar for a mount? That's awesome. What's this quest? By the power invested in Scree. That's a funny name. Ride the great vessel of Ronka and use the peculiar light on the exhausted stewards. I missed. Alright, let's hide you. Gotta run, enjoy the rest of the stream. No worries, Atmos. You take it easy. We will catch you again soon. Thank you for stopping on by. I really do appreciate it. What are we getting from this one? Is it prayers and poisons? Mind Cathamite tasks. Oh. Splendid. Doom doom bum ba down ba da da down ba down ba da da down da down ba da da down 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 ba down ba da da down ba down ba da da down ba down ba da da down ba down down. Right, and there's all of those done. Do we need to see what we have in the shop as well? Vendor. No idea what it is you had for sale then. Unless it's this stuff. Oh well. Okay, well, looks like I don't need these. Right. Looks like we got a decent amount done today. All of my required classes are the level that they need. Well, they said it would be. I need to start thinking, even though we haven't made it to the end, although we're near the end of Endwalker, what am I going to do for the next one? Oh, right, yeah, I had the Anata's Maid's Tale I needed to do, I wanted to do. I can do that Monday, I guess. I'll look at trying to unlock Viper and Picto as well. I put up on the Discord about the fashion show in Cursed Glam. I think I was looking at doing it for like the 26th? No, 21st. Yeah, 21st. Unless we do it for the 28th. Well, I'll have a discussion, we'll see. We will see, we will see. But that is a future me problem. Technically a now me problem as well, but what we're going to do. Anyway, YouTube, if you've made it to the end of this video, just know that you are fantastic for doing so. Like, comment, and subscribe, all of that fun stuff, help the channel grow, get us noticed by the algorithm. I am in those comments down below, so I will respond to you in kind. There is a link down below to the to my link tree. If you can click on that, that would be most helpful because it's takes you to all of the places where I put content. And all has my merch store on my throne list. Or scanning the QR code right there does the same thing. But until next time, YouTube, may you stay safe and is broken. Masquerade.